Hello, hello, hello out there, internet land. Welcome to the next exciting edition of Dark Sun, the Ashen Wagon Adventures Edition. I'm gonna light the cart and pass the reins to our DM.
Greetings, weary travelers. Last time on Dark Sun.
Haha!
Gum gum. You guys went into the, I believe I actually have it labeled so you can look at it. The main tunnel entrance. We're removing shit eventually. You guys went into the main tunnel entrance and through the Bullywug Cavern to try to clear out the vampire presence inside. Once you guys went in there was a lot of tight squeezes in the caves, some falls,
Squeezes for everyone else.
some searching around in the darkness for things. You guys wound up fighting the Balanoth, like the mutated creature that had one of the two terrifying creatures that made this cave their home, slaying it and making it to the kind of camp of vampires that had set up around the entrance, destroying them, opening the way for the Bullywugs and yourselves to exit the valley secretly. After having done so, made your way back to the camp of the Bullywugs, where you were welcomed, given a place to rest, recuperate, and sort of plan your next move. You had also talked to Rune about the ploy between putting a little animosity between the vampires and the Yanti has been successful. There's been some slight clashes and some arguments and some not a lot of violence yet, but some distrust has been sown between the two factions. Maybe capitalizing on that should be a priority, but that's got to be up to you guys. As you guys wake up from a night in the tents of the Bullywugs, comfortably kind of spending the night in the cool night air in the tent after a grimy, sweaty cave adventure. You guys wake up, and once you walk outside, there's a few just roasted fish on sticks kind of set out for you guys as a sort of a meager breakfast.
Fish sticks in your mouth?
People kind of going about their
I download those
business.
fish sticks.
Athassian fish sticks, there you go. Kind of going about their business in the town. Rune walks out, kind of surveys the surroundings, and says, "Well, I'm gonna head back to the tower. I think we should check in with the soldiers. Kalyani, is there anything you want me to tell him?"
Well, that depends. What's our next move from here?
I think that now's the time to execute you and Ragnar's plan. Weren't we gonna go get the egg and beat it? Really place the blame on the vampires for stealing it from the Wanti? Yeah, I keep saying Wanti. Yanti.
Wontons?
Wontons, yeah. We were gonna take that egg and, because it's sacred to them, they were gonna use it in their ritual.
Give a swanton bomb to the headband.
Well, our plan was to get them fighting so we could take it.
Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna use it to start. Okay. Regardless, I think that'd be the time to really agitate that and blow it up. Or, I'm assuming we have scouts in the field that are telling us.
Your forces are poised to make like a direct assault on H. Like they'll have to push through maybe some of the guard posts down here, or maybe even that could give you guys a distraction for actually assaulting the palace.
At the very least, Rune should at least
My worry is
let the Gith know.
if we attack them outright like that, my worry is that it would only strengthen their bond, and the vampires would come and back them up in ways that they could. Whereas if we get them fighting now, we could take it by surprise, and they would be divided.
Yeah, that would be our goal. We don't want to directly assault. This would be like a stealthy sort of thing, I would think.
So I was gonna say, if we get
add more seeds of doubt.
Rune to let the Gith at least know that we're over here working with the Bullywugs. Some of those halflings, they had some arrows made. Some of the Yuan-Ti arrows made. I can stealth in and I don't even have to kill a vampire. Just stick one or two with an arrow, Yuan-Ti arrow, and that could help.
Okay. So I guess I'll just tell the soldiers that we're still alive. I should say the character. Well, I'll tell the soldiers we're still okay, we're still alive, and just wait for further orders then. This has been 2 days since we communicated with them. They might think we're dead.
Yeah.
Although they did see the tree light on fire, so they probably know we're still around.
They know our plans aren't always immediate.
Do we want to travel to them and then go from there?
Well, I was gonna say I want to go with her because I want to be there to lead them. And then if you guys want to initiate the second phase, I can be there with them and coordinate better.
The second phase, phase Bravo.
What's the second phase, though?
Well, what's the first phase?
Phase Alpha.
Well, the first phase was sowing distrust between them. Second phase was to actually.
But I mean, is the distrust at the level we need it to be? Do we need to?
I don't think it is yet. That's why.
That's
That's why I'm saying second phase is we need to agitate the vampires into making a move on them.
Right, and that's why at least if I can get some of those Yuan-Ti arrows.
Yeah, like we
I
made
can
we
help.
made them think the vampires. Isn't that what we did? We got the vampire. We made them think that vampires were agitating them. So now we need to make vampires think.
Yeah, we
Yuan-Ti.
crucified a couple Yuan-Ti. Yeah, so
Yeah.
now like if I
Left
can get some
swords.
arrows, I can peg some vampires.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't giggle at that.
Yeah.
Too late.
Not only do they have teeth in their mouths.
Okay. With that, she whistles for her stinger. And just ambles over, pulls you up a seat, then... Alright.
Well, before we go, when you guys want me to start marching on the temple, give us a signal, but let's work out right now what the signal will be.
I mean, how long does it take Rune to fly around?
Not very long.
I mean, she could at least go around and update real quick, give me some arrows, come back, and then maybe we've worked out a plan a little bit better, and then maybe she can take you to the soldiers then. At least this way she can like at least see how everything else is going.
Gromuk kind of walks over. He's
What are we gonna
kind of
do
overhearing
when you go?
What do you mean?
If you left right now with Rune to go with the soldiers, you meet up with your soldiers. What are we rest of us gonna do?
Oh, you guys, because there's still more halflings, right?
Yeah.
And like the vampire leader that's kind of orchestrating all this. I'd say you guys do one of those, either free the halflings during the confusion, or try to take out their leader. And I'll get the egg.
Well, the vampire leader is going to be like over in what?
probably M.
Yeah.
You see the giant snake, sky snake temple.
Yeah, that's like the whole reason we're trying to sow distrust is that so the Yuan-Ti and the vampires fight each other, not so we start a siege on them.
There are
Right, that's what I'm saying, is...
There is the vampire crypt at N. We could probably assault that if a lot of the vampires are asleep during the day. I mean, should be some spawn there, but there's some evidence that some Yuan-Ti had assaulted.
Right. That would make sense.
Oh god, here we go.
Buckle up!
Buckaroos.
Hold on.
Are you ready yet?
These are always good. Ready.
I like the crypt idea, but we set up a bunch of mirrors to track sunlight
There it is.
into the bottom of the crypt.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say
'Cause they
do
won't
an
show
ambush
up.
where they're looking at our reflections,
No.
get ready to shoot them, but they don't see themselves.
You've seen The Mummy, right? Where they like light up that whole big room
Yep.
because they kick the mirror right the right
Yep.
way.
Yep.
We do that.
Yeah, because Hollywood doesn't make shit up.
Well, okay.
We're playing.
I
a
guess,
fantasy
Micah, with
game.
Fabricate, you could make a mirror.
That's what I was just looking up.
So it is
come up with
plausible.
ideas. Everybody goes out and is like, God damn, how are we going to make this happen?
It's
I
plausible.
think you'd have an
suppose.
easier time just making a bunch of holes in the building.
Yeah, but they would hear that.
They'd be asleep. What are they gonna do about it? Come outside?
Okay. So I have
Micah has
to
exactly the smell that I'm looking for.
so I have to have a raw material, and I can convert it into something of the same material.
Sand.
Yes, I would need sand.
Oh, we got plenty of that shit.
Because I can take trees and literally just make a rope bridge or a wooden bridge from them.
That's quite the trick to make a rope bridge out of trees.
What about,
That's
like,
his whole psychic shtick is molecular rearrangements.
what about a giant magnifying glass?
Like hands.
Make like a fucking make the what is
I can fabricate a large or smaller object contained within a 10-foot cube or 8 connected 5-foot cubes.
like a 10-foot fucking lens
is that
would make
permanent?
it significant.
It's for 10 minutes.
Okay, so
Or actually, no.
so
what was the laser weapon from Gears? Was it the hammer of dawn?
The hammer
The hammer of dawn.
Yeah.
So it takes me 10 minutes to cast it. Let's see.
Okay.
There's ideas.
Well, I mean, like,
There's a couple we can go with.
you could. Has anybody seen? Raise their hands. Has anybody seen John Carpenter's Vampires?
Yes.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, how they have the winch.
Yep.
They pull them out.
There's a
I'm not
lot.
sure why I'm helping you with this, but just putting out ideas, I guess.
It's Rune speaking.
I read this book once by this guy called John Carpenter about these things called vampires.
Can we coerce your warlock patron to
It
alter
doesn't
the
say how long it'll
rotation of the planet so that this part of the Earth doesn't get
She's water, not gravity.
There's no.
Rotate with the tides, right?
Okay.
What ocean?
Roll with the tides.
Hold on.
Sand tides.
Roll tide.
Hold on, you can at least like flood their crypts, right? Make them come out.
She's using you for her, bitch. In the favor, let's go. Come on. Time for you to
Come on, my little mama.
make that call. Hey, sugar mama.
The water in the lake might be blessed.
It's not far from the temple either, Jared. That's not the worst idea.
Yeah, because we could dig a trench or a canal that quickly.
Jared has
We
like
have
shape Earth, right?
the
5 foot
bullywugs.
at a time.
Bless the lake. And then we just
I was like I said, Gromok is here. He's like, "Oh, we do have water. Pretty sweet."
he just keeps like he's just doing this.
Now I'm just doing my.
Hopping up and down.
I'm talking like Bernie Sanders. I was like, "Give me 1 moment, please. Is there a time?"
I'm here again to ask for your support.
We do have the water priests. We could. We're planning on assaulting the vampires, the back folk. We could bring some out and help you. So
Yeah, but
just that way.
if we use the bullywugs, the vampires are gonna know the bullywugs did it. We gotta make it look like the snake people did it.
Well, that's why I'm thinking we should at least try and sow more discord
Yeah.
Well, that would,
before we
though.
make any other big moves.
Well, if we, like I said, if we make the bullywugs fucking redirect the water into the temple, that's gonna make them.
Well, no, I'm still on crypt. I'm not talking about the big siege.
No, I meant the crypt. I meant.
Okay.
well, the whole.
Yes.
If you do that, they're gonna know the bullywugs.
That's what I'm saying, Jesse.
That's
I'm
what
like,
he's saying
That's what I'm
now.
saying.
Yeah.
If we make the bullywugs do that, then they're gonna. We gotta make it look like.
He's counteracting his own proposal.
Yes.
Well, why would we want to put a target
So it
on
doesn't-
bullywugs?
We don't.
Jesse,
Right.
I think as I go, I build the train tracks as I'm going.
He's explaining why he's regretting what he
Yes.
says.
Yes.
Yeah.
He found a flaw and he's acknowledged.
I found as hard as it is to believe, I found a flaw in my plan.
He usually doesn't
So-
look, so that's why
Yeah,
it's hard
usually
to
you
believe.
It
guys
just says casting time 10 minutes and the duration is instantaneous.
It's just once it's made, it's made.
Right.
So it doesn't.
doesn't
it
expire.
doesn't expire, it looks like.
Yep.
Well, I would have been doing this a lot more if I knew that.
Hey man, sometimes you don't know what your shit can do until you try
Hell.
it. What's half those superhero movies out there?
Strahd. Metro was a tinkerer. I could have been making like little traps and things to plan around. Didn't think of it till like the very end.
Nope.
and it
Just
was-
what- let's tell everybody harmonicas. That's-
Yes. Yeah.
Now, Jesse, do we want to attack the Yanti and make it look like vampires did?
We already did that once.
Do we want to?
Yeah.
Yeah, so now we
We
need
wanna-
to make
we
sure.
wanna make
Do
it
we
look
want to
like a
continue
retaliation.
doing this, or do we want to go after some vampires and make it look like the Yanti did it?
That's what
We already
need to
attacked
do.
the Yanti, made it look like the vampires
No.
did. We need
Yes.
to make
Now
the
it's the
vampires think the
vampires.
Yanti are retaliating.
Yes.
Okay.
What if?
How do we want to do this?
That's
I
what
had
we're
minutes ago,
saying!
Miner was saying, shoot them with Yanti arrows.
What if we
Go ahead.
bait the vampires to go into one of the Yanti buildings, but we plant barrels of holy water in the Yanti's building. Then they will think they were coordinating a secret plan against the
Well, my
vampires.
plan last week was start fires in the vampire side, and on the Yanti side, like kind of where they border, have a bunch of like empty caskets of like oil, accelerant, or whatever.
That's right. Yeah, that works too. That's, yeah.
Are we gonna commit arson?
The only thing is, if we're gonna set things on fire, we gotta make sure there's no halflings inside.
Buddy, I can't take this.
What do you call that, Jeremy?
I'm losing my mind.
I know.
What are the little popcorn shrimp thing from Futurama? The
Poplars.
Poplars.
No, I know.
I was looking for acceptable casualties.
Brune kind of raises her hand. If I'm gonna throw in ideas here, just saying.
Non-compatible.
You don't get a vote.
You can turn into animals, right? You can turn into animals, right? I mean, Yanti can turn into giant snakes. Can't you just make some fake giant snake tracks going in and out of the temple?
I absolutely could.
That might be a...
Can you shapeshift into a giant snake that's about to shed its skin?
Would I be capable of that?
Jeremy, during a covert like that,
I'm a level
what
16
snake
dude.
would stop to shed its skin?
Yeah, that's true.
Because have you ever watched
You know,
a snake
I'm
shed
gonna
its
say
skin?
no.
It's
It
a
takes-
process.
I would
takes
say
a
no
while.
because
It takes a
it's a
while.
fresh skin I would be
Yeah.
shapeshifting into, I think.
I was looking down with my eyes closed, and all I heard was John's.
That's the... I have to think about this. Processing. This the cut... In my brain, we cut to my brain. It's 8 of the similar me's, but in different colored rows.
The Council of
The
Junk.
council has met today. We have another
Council of
question from the players.
Welcome to Junkertown.
Yeah.
To bring in the Overwatch theme.
No, I would probably say no. Like I said, I'd be shapeshifting into a fresh... If I could hold that form for long enough, but...
Yeah, I'd say you'd have to hold the form for as
Yeah.
long as it would take for a
It's-
snake to shed.
Well, half my druid level would be 8 hours right
Yeah.
now, so...
Probably not long enough. I don't know.
But
how
you could
frequent-
at least fake some snake
days
tracks. That's
probably.
Yeah,
something
I
you
could do the tracks.
That's a good idea.
That plan tracks.
It does. Snake tracks.
It's...
Can you scroll up,
Yeah.
John?
Yes.
Northward.
Yeah, where's Juke? Slither has the
What's J? Gift Village?
J is the village, yeah.
Okay, then what's I? What's that in the purple zone?
I is the slave fence where you assaulted.
Vampires.
I should technically be like right here, but it's just in this area. Just imagine that.
Somehow he knew that was you.
So refresh my memory. The slaves are owned by the vampires.
Correct.
What if we?
They're not owned by anyone.
They're slaves. They are property, though it is unethical.
It is unethical.
That is the terminology we're using.
Brock has
From
made
what
a
you
comment
know
in
from the
on
situation,
Midas.
they bring halflings to this temple to test to see if anybody has the holy bloodline. You know, they try to see whoever it is. They bleed him on the altar, and if it doesn't react, they just get them fucking down in the mines to start digging out more artifacts from the temple.
So, thinking a little bit ahead, Jesse, I think when we go steal the eggs, we should also, while the vampires and the Yuan-Ti are both distracted, you have a team go free the halflings, and then a team get the egg. I think that would be our best choice.
Does anyone want to tell Jeremy what I opened this conversation with?
No,
No.
I don't.
That exact fucking idea!
Good idea.
So this is totally a Pinky in the Brain moment where Pinky comes up with the idea and Brain's like, no, that's stupid. But what
He
if...
called you Pinky. He called you Pinky.
The sad part is he hasn't even been on his phone.
Yeah.
He hasn't been
No.
distracted.
No.
I don't know where he's been.
He's
Too
been
much
in.
sugar cereal.
Sugar cereal.
So Team A would be me and my Myrmidon. Team B would be you guys freeing the fucking halflings.
You said, where do you want me to go to march these guys? And I'm like, okay, where are you going to march them to? I'm not sure.
No, I said, what signal will you give me, and we will march on the fucking temple and get the egg.
Okay.
I'm just thinking. I don't know if you need to go to them yet. Because I imagine
which
you
is
want to join in on
fine.
the. I imagine you want to join in on helping sow the seeds of discourse between the vampires and the Yuan-Ti yet.
That is the next step.
Yeah.
Yeah.
before we start any
Assaults.
assaults.
That I can stick around for that. yes.
Okay.
Okay. So can we agree that we are going to,
Yes.
in the cover of sunlight, assault N, kill the sleeping vampires,
Do we need?
make the snake tracks on
Yes.
our way out, done.
Yes.
Then
That seems
distrust
like a
it
very.
is sown.
That seems like a. I'm going to steal a phrase out of the Alex Jones playbook. That seems like a very false flag operation that is very doable.
Okay.
Alright, let's make some fake news.
We're not stealing the egg. We're not assaulting the temple yet.
No.
We are doing this.
We're
Yes.
completing the other half of our
Eventually
So
become
Discord
globalist.
plan.
All right.
Yes. Okay.
Ever since I
Lovely.
realized fluoride was in the water.
Like, it was ripping off a band-aid because I realized we had to do this session. We had to plan the next step.
Hash it out.
So, all right. The rune hops on the bee. Are you coming?
Not this time.
Okay.
Just tell them to
We're gonna finish
get
this up
ready
and
to
then we'll
march
get
soon and
yes.
prepare for my arrival.
Give him,
Okay.
give him a rough idea what our plan is. If you can hit up the Gith, get me some arrows.
Gromok raises his hand again. He says, "Hold on, I come over here." I'm just trying to say this. My breakfast is getting cold. My breakfast is getting cold. Okay. God damn it. If you're working with the Gith, we used to have a good relationship with them. I will send a representative to the Gith to tell them that we are working with them against the Yanti. They are mutual enemies. I feel as though both of our peoples could be beneficial in this alliance.
Okay. Sounds good. I agree with this.
Are you guys going back to the Gith village?
We don't know for sure. yet.
Eventually,
Okay.
probably.
At some point, we could, yes.
Rude. Are you going to the Gith village? Yes, I'm going to the Gith village.
Give me some arrows.
I will get you some arrows. Well, you take my son, and he pulls over a young bullywug, very light green skinned.
Who needs
Billy
a name?
Herbert?
He needs a name.
Billy Wig.
So
His name's Gromok.
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 Macro.
I was gonna say, yeah, just some macro. Yeah. Macro.
Makro. Okay. Makro.
Magro.
Magro.
That's good.
When you said my son, I was picturing a Monty Python. My son, Herbert.
I was gonna say, what was the frog from Donkey Kong? That's what I was trying to think. Call him that.
A frog and Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong Country. There was a frog in it.
Like
There's also
This is my
ostrich
son.
related or whatever. Yeah.
No.
He's good at making art rings, but he can't fly them.
No, there's the swordfish too.
But yeah, he steps up. Little greenish frog guy. He's got like a leather, like sort of like shoulder pauldron.
Does he
He's
have-
got like a
does he
wooden
have a cape?
sword, and
give him a white cape.
sure, he's got a white cape.
Yes, he is the frog knight.
He is the frog knight.
I get that reference.
I'll be the representative of my people,
Arguably one of the best tracks from the whole game is his theme.
Frog's
and this is my voice. It's not meant to be a joke. I am just a small frog person.
I didn't have helium earlier.
Nope.
It's so hard to talk after breathing in helium.
So, hi, my name is Magro. It's nice to meet you. I will go talk to the Gith leader and tell them that we are working together in all this.
Alright, fine, come on aboard my bee. And he leaps up there, and they fly off.
Okay, so he's going to inform the Gith, and he's also getting Yanti arrows
Yes.
for Minor. Okay.
Yes.
Good.
Okay. Well, Rune's getting the arrows, but yes.
Right.
Alright. Flies off. You guys are free to explore the village if you would like. But if you are, the whole of the valley is open to your exploration right now. So,
I mean, is there anything in the village, or just kind of not like a blacksmith or a trade shop? Let me take a look.
Yeah. He is the frog prince from that South Park episode with Lemmy Winks. Brock says. Yup. Come, Lemmy Winks. You must solve the riddle of the Katata fish.
The Katata fish.
let's see. Lurking around the village, because that's kind of what you're doing, you see that there's the main hut of the Frog King, Gromok. There is a small pool of like like football-sized tadpoles, kind of like being tended to by a bunch of the female frog like tenders. There's a large kind of warehouse area. It is like a large, long building full of just crates and like pots full of like fish and spices and various other sort of things that they need to survive. There is a few other buildings, and there's also a stockade where you can see that there is some captured. There was like a couple captured Yuan-ti, but they're like kind of long dead. But there's a couple corpses there. They look like months old. But yeah.
I'm assuming we're gonna get a long rest, or have
You just had one.
Okay,
Just
just
had
want to make sure. Okay.
There's also a thought there if we got months old Yuan-ti bodies.
That's false
You're like,
evidence
with the
we could
right
use.
spices.
No, I'm actually. That's far too rotten. If we could get those someplace that the Yuan-ti would happen across them.
Take them, please. please take them out of my village.
Just saying, like, if we can get it someplace where the Yuan-ti would find them, and it seems like a plausible place that vampires would have held or killed some Yuan-ti that make it look like this has been going on for a while.
He opens like a crate that's kind of off to the side and kind of shovels through it and pulls out a Yuan-ti Kopesh, one of their curved swords. And he also pulls out a Yuan-ti like talisman. So he gives them to you. This was just what we took from the bodies, so we're going to aid in your misdirection. Take them. I'm going to say everything that you do to add to this misdirection is going to give you a +2. And that's going to set the DC I'm going to roll against when the vampires discover this. And they're going to basically try to see through the deception. So the more stuff you get to help this deception, the better chances are. So, but yeah, if you have a bag of holding, you can cram them in there and they'll be preserved. So.
So where would we be setting these bodies and stuff up that we're talking about?
I'm not sure about the bodies. I could maybe
Along
drop
the
a talisman
border,
or
or-
a sword when we hit this crypt.
Okay, so we're gonna get to the crypt. and
I'm
then
guessing
do
that's
stuff.
what Malagaz
Is
was.
the crypt still on the agenda?
That's what
Yeah.
I kind of thought.
Okay. I just want to be clear on where we're headed first. What to do with this.
Okay. You also see, I'll say Malagaz. You are kind of like looking off in the distance, and you see kind of up on a perch, there is a grass sort of nest with a large kind of like half wall built around it, and it's sort of a small empty pond next door to it. And you surmise that there's a large egg-shaped depression in the mud. And that you could sort of see that's where the egg was kept.
Okay.
How hard? I guess we don't have. How hard would it be to forge a fake scroll?
What kind?
Like a powerful fire spell.
That would take, make one? Like forgery, like a fake one?
Like, it
Or-
doesn't have to be real, but look real. Like, if some layman picked it up, they'd be like, whoa.
They'd have to understand, like, magical language to figure it out. I guess if you put a picture of a fireball on there, you could try to, like...
Okay.
Because and not everybody can read magical, like, languages,
Okay.
so...
But it's something
It's doable.
plausible. Okay. Paretta kind of throws out there, since we're planting stuff along the way, what if we forged a fake scroll of, fire pillar or something to make it look like what Ragnar did to their tree was on the Yuan-ti? Like, we wouldn't have to go out of our way. We just, kind of tuck it somewhere where it would be found eventually. Because they're probably wondering what the hell that was all about still in the first place. And we don't have any logical closure to that in their minds anyways yet. I think that's
I
something
mean, would you have
already...
to necessarily forge one? You could have like a partial one, like maybe somebody didn't finish it.
Yeah, I mean, anything really to suggest, to link the Yuan-Ti to the fact that, that could be the reason that tree went up. And not, our friend Ragnar.
Ragnar's raising his hand.
Have we scouted out what O is?
No.
Where's O?
Just above
Oh, just above
N.
N.
Nearest,
Okay,
yeah.
so you know.
Here's what it is.
I mean, it's kind of on the border of their territory. Did any of the bullywogs kind of know?
Yeah.
We also don't know
What's-
what B is either.
Bitch.
Would you like to take some time to scout out B? It's right next door. It's like
Yeah.
500 feet north.
I'll ask any of the bullywogs if they know what O is.
Near the entrance. We try not to go that way off the trail. If we must, it's just a bit of a grand entrance area to the temple.
Yeah, I am going to do that. While these guys are finished playing out, I'm going to start forging a fake scroll.
Just roll me deception.
Fire. Okay.
Have the Gith or the bullywogs engaged in the Yuan-Ti in battle at all?
No.
Ooh.
Not since they
Not
took the
cool.
egg.
Not since they took the egg, yeah. You could surmise that the bodies that they have that are probably from that assault, they probably captured a couple of the Yuan-Ti that were trying to flee.
I'm wondering like if there are any like distinctive tactics that the Yuan-Ti use, or if there's any like rituals they do with their like, do they capture, do they kill, do they stage to make are they like the Caesar's Legion in New Vegas where they fucking crucify people to set an example, or
They can actually tell you that Growak does say that the Yuan-Ti tactics are usually they will have their snipers posted to like corner enemies. Then they'll send their big abominations in to like try to force them into a choke point. At that which like they'll have their snipers kind of shoot down at them because the abominations are big and beefy. And then the snipers are very accurate, and they have those enchanted arrows, like they blinded Miner with one. So they basically try to use the environment to their benefit. They're not going to fight like a protracted battle. That's why they have like people that can disable like nets or snares or poison arrows. They are not one to fight out in force like openly.
They're definitely on the logic side of if you find yourself in a fair fight, you've done something wrong.
Exactly. They're snakes. They're underhanded.
Sneaky.
Real butchers.
18 on that deception roll. 15 plus 3.
wondering if we should like set up guerrilla style traps near the ambush.
No, I'm not turning into a gorilla.
Winston.
Guerrilla?
Gorilla.
Gruyere cheese.
Blue
Korea.
But if you want to scout out B,
Yeah, I'll say that was my thing I was doing.
okay. You head north. Once you go into B, you do see that there's a few like wildlife creatures. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
17.
There's more spiders up in B, but not like there was up in the A tower, like the tower up spiders. There's a few giant spiders, but you're able to kind of evade most of them. You see a series of vine trellises and thorny brambles that make a natural hand bridge up to the top of the canyon.
Okay, so this is another way in and out of the canyon.
Yes.
Did we unlock it on the map, John? Hooray!
Oh, I gotta pee.
So you
the
could climb.
completionist in me needs that whole
Yeah.
Unlock there.
You'll get it.
Achievement
the
unlocked.
achievement.
Yeah.
The achievement is I give you a Reese's Pieces. You do realize that you could use this as like you could climb out of B circumnavigate the whole canyon and then climb back down at another entrance point to kind of like circumnavigate the stealthing.
Gotcha. Yeah, because E is another one too, right?
E is the tree, yeah. It's still intact, but it's yeah, another entrance point.
And then C is another one too, right?
Yep. The only one you really have for the western side is the tower. Is
Yeah.
A.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll start heading back then.
Okay.
Inform everybody.
So you have another exit entrance out of the valley there. Covert. Secretive way out.
Along with the path we just cleared.
Yep.
So, our plan to attack N.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing this during the day when the vampires are asleep.
Correct mundo.
We either have to kill them all. We can't let any escape. Because if they see us, not snake people,
Correct.
then this ruins our whole thing.
Or worst case, if we see that we're not going to be able to kill everything in there before we go in,
You know,
because there's just so many or something.
I assume it's going to be a fuckload of vampires.
Right. Right.
Like a fuckload and an ass ton.
Yeah.
But if we decide that it's undoable, we could start the fight, have Jared, startle them or something and make them aware, but have Jared in plain sight as the giant snake, and just turn and run away, oh shit, they discovered me, and then just he stealths away or something.
Definitely
We don't
counts
have
on
to.
us. Again, not the rest of us not getting seen.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We would just look, okay, yeah, no, this is not gonna be able to be done. Just then we retreat and then do the plan B where we get their attention, and we would be out of there by that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, do we know how many vampires in those crypts?
No.
Anywhere from at least 2.
Upwards of 2.
I mean, they said there was the halfling said there was at least 60 or something like that all together, and we've only killed
3. About 3 in that one, and then I don't know how many in the tunnel.
You killed some spawn. You killed some
Yeah.
vampire spawn.
Yeah.
Not full vampires, but they said their force is 60 full vampires.
Micah,
Well,
WWBD. What would
He killed vampires.
Yep.
But he's also part vampire though, and none of us are.
We could hold off today. I could scout tonight, see how many come out of that crypt tonight, and get an idea.
Jesse.
And then
What if we should burn the building down? Disguised as Yonti. Make
Yes. We'll just get some snake skin and just
well, there are some bipedal.
Just make
Rocky.
the
I think I just need to
No.
stop suggesting things because 15 minutes later you come to it on your own anyway.
Wait, weren't you gonna burn something else now?
I'm saying start fires.
Yeah, but
With the oil barrels,
but instead of just starting random fires, what if we burn down N?
Is it a building that will burn?
You haven't looked at it yet.
Anything will burn.
not steel beams.
Jet
This
fuel.
isn't jet fuel. This is cask oil or whatever.
Cask oil.
Cask oil.
Rapeseed oil or some weird shit.
Anyway,
Like I said,
what we could do is somehow start a fire during the day while they're in there, and they're going to run out on fire into the sunlight anyways. Because they either have to somehow put out the fire,
What's the word?
or yeah.
Fireball.
So,
I am forging that scroll.
you already did.
Okay, I already
It
did.
was either burn it down or demolish it somehow.
again, are there any halflings in there either?
You don't know. All these things you don't know.
So
we should
again,
probably
how
go look.
about we
Minor-
hold off? I can scout the place tonight.
Acceptable casualties. You gotta break a few eggs, make an omelet.
I mean,
The
I'm
Yuan-Chi
not-
wouldn't care
I'm-
about the halflings. They
you-
died for a good cause.
I'm gonna say you probably think that doing it at night is gonna be really, really, really dangerous.
Yes.
Daytime might not be a bad idea to scout a nocturnal enemy's area.
Yeah, I meant to scout, like, be across the street, see how many vampires come out of there.
Who's to say they don't have patrol? Because they can, they can climb walls. Who's to say they don't have like ceiling patrols? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just they move around a lot more during the day.
Snafu.
I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying that it'll be way more dangerous at night. That's all I'm saying.
If they're sleeping at night, I would think.
They're vampires. They don't sleep at night.
Oh, that's right. No, but I meant like show up at dusk, and then see how many vampires come out of the place. I'm not like I'd be across the street, away from there, hidden, just kind of watching, see how many come out,
Okay.
so we get some sort of idea how many are in there.
Okay.
And if they're out, why wouldn't I be able to go in? Why would it be more
Okay.
dangerous if they're not in there? If they're out. I mean, how many just sitting there doing nothing? I don't know.
Well, it's the fact that they'd be out and about. It's like, sure, the building might be empty or whatever, but getting to and from would be more dangerous because there'd be vampires everywhere.
Snafu, if you would come with me, I could turn into something small and go ahead of you.
Okay. I like where this is going. Those two sneak. The rest of us acquire supplies to do this mission. We go get
The oil barrels.
oil barrels, and start staging them.
That is a definite thing you guys could do.
It's the most sensible thing I've heard all day.
Okay.
God damn it,
Yeah.
he's starting to learn.
Alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna break this up into two things. We're gonna do skill challenges for both of you.
Okay.
For you two, it's gonna be a stealth skill challenge. You're gonna decide who takes the rolls, but you're gonna give me between whatever skill you want to use to try to sell me on. You're gonna have to get 5 successes before 3 failures. If you do this, you will completely scout out N, and you will know the exact layout of it as it stands.
Okay.
If you fail, you're not gonna get a fucking game over. But you will have to pull out, and you'll maybe at best get like partial information. If you roll a bunch of 1s, then there might be a fight.
Okay. So what we're gonna do, you're gonna eat those rolls because your stealth is way better than mine. However, if we're put in a position where it might be advantageous for me to scout ahead a little bit before you go, we can do that too. I can transform into something small like a mouse or a bat or a scorpion or something, whatever would be, the best to hide with or whatever.
Do you know message? You know message.
I know message.
How much? How
Would-
far is the distance on it?
I've been trying to figure this out. How much would
Kind
mage
of long,
armor
but not miles long.
increase if I took that?
Because
Armor, I think
Is
you
it
know,
plus
still things
4?
made out of first.
It just
or
says
plus 3.
13
And then you
plus
guys
check
continue.
No, yeah, it makes your natural armor start at 13.
But if this thing's made out of like bedrock,
It's
or
the same
fucking
way.
something,
It's the same thing that happens with stone skin, and like it just sets your base AC higher.
Hell, Micah could even do a mind link with one of us and tell you guys what we're saying too.
Yeah. That way we could adjust our plan as they sneak through.
I can go up to 240 feet with my message.
It's not very
Okay, who's gonna start the stealth challenge?
How long is this gonna take, you think?
This is gonna be I'll say, 4-hour operation.
Okay. I'll be safe with my animal.
Well, I was just thinking. I have 4. It's not my spider cakes, but I got 4 beasties. Gives me cat's grace, but only for 30 minutes.
I'll say 1. You'll have to use 1 per check.
Okay. I was gonna say I don't know what you
Enhance
have.
ability.
How long does it last?
Hour, I think.
Is it an hour?
I'll say that'll do it for 2 checks then.
You said where's enhance ability?
Yes, you have concentration up to 1 hour.
Oh, you found it? Okay, cool. I was just
Okay.
scrolling up onto it.
And then I have some beasties. I'll hand you a beastie if you want to pop one if you go before you go into animal form. If you got to go ahead, at least gives you a half hour's worth. Or I
So
don't know if
this
you
is
wanna
a
cast it on yourself.
Dex save advantage, you said? Or?
Yeah, advantage on Dexter. You said gives it the cat's grace.
Oh,
part
okay.
of enhanceability.
Okay. Yeah, I'll munch on that and then.
Well, I mean, you don't have to munch on it right away,
Well,
but just when
right before,
if
right,
you
right.
need to, or if you want to. I mean, I don't know how many casts of enhanceability you have.
I mean, depends on if the shit goes south
Don't-
or not. But
Right.
Overthink it. It's just
Yeah.
you have access to it. If you need it, you can use it.
Okay, yeah, I'm just giving you one. If you need it,
okay.
you can eat it. If not, give it back to me.
Sean, all we ever do is open.
But that's I know, boys, and I love you all so much. I know.
Dear God.
I know.
Well, yeah, opposite extreme of our youth. Of
It's
just
okay.
barreling.
We're role playing. This is what our characters would think. All right.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I'll start this off with stealthing. Okay, I rolled a 6 and a 6. So,
Yeah, plus a billion. So what is it?
21 altogether.
Are you doing that mind-like thing before we get too far with this? Or okay, so
All right, that is one failure.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
That is one failure.
Fucking advantage. I rolled 2 6s.
Yes. It's one failure.
Okay. Next.
Yep.
Oh, there's a nat 19. That'll be
That's a pass. Okay, so one
34.
pass. This hand has reached 5 before this hand reaches 3.
There's a nat 12. That'll be a 27.
Yeah.
That's a success?
Success.
Okay, I didn't see which one you said was success.
Fail, success.
You said that enhanceability would be good for 2 of the successes?
Yes. So now you're gonna have to start popping beasties if you want to
Okay.
get success. Advantage on these.
Okay. I'll pop 1 beastie.
Okay.
Ooh, 24. Giving me some tough stuff, John.
You guys are practically gods now. The DCs are going up.
Right. Got another cast of that enhanceability.
I gotta come out of animal form.
Are you in animal form right now? Or?
I'm assuming if we're
I
rolling
don't know.
together.
He said he was going to be a tiny person.
Tiny person. Alright, second beastie. Oh, are you fucking serious?
Do you have inspiration?
Yeah,
Yeah, he said we
I
all
rolled a 2
have
and a
it.
fucking 2! That was my last burn of inspiration too. I'm gonna.
I will halfway put up my third finger.
Okay, nat 18 on that inspiration burn.
I will remove the third finger and the
Good
right hand and put it on the
fucking
left.
God.
If we have to take damage or something to compensate, I totally understand.
I think I'm just gonna give myself a doom. I like my mechanic of doom.
It's interesting, yeah.
I'm gonna cut you so bad.
Another, was a 19.
That was
No.
19 altogether.
19 altogether. I'm rolling fucking garbage.
Okay. You didn't roll any nat ones or anything like that, so it's not gonna be a fight.
You said 5, right?
Right.
5 successes, we're only at 3.
Yeah. Well, you had to get to 5 successes before 3 failures, but that's fine. So I will tell you some partial information. You get as you sneak halfway into the first opening chamber, you can tell that this was once another estate. This was a fancy kind of nobleman's estate. It's a multi-tiered building, and a lot of the tombs are on the second and third floor. There is one basement that has some as well. You can also, this is the second bit of information, you can also tell that a lot of the rooms have been converted into just temporary housing. So it's it's like a lot of wooden sarcophagi, not a lot of the stone ones you guys saw at the bottom. So there is burnable objects in
Would
this
it be a
building.
casket or a coffin then?
It's like a casket, yeah. They're also filled with earth. They're filled with dirt. So there it is. They have there's certain strange qualities that they have to adhere to. They're obviously out of their home element. Third thing I'm going to tell you is that you counted at least 40 caskets in the estate before you had to leave because some vampire spawn were gonna they're patrolling and you almost got caught. That's what you had to pull out.
Yeah, I went ahead and rolled 2 more just for shits and giggles. Single fucking digits.
Throw those dice out.
It was. I switched up dice. It was every fucking dice.
You're not using your Halloween dice. That's
I
why.
was almost ready to start pulling those fuckers out.
All right.
I mean, it is actually.
So you have stealth. You have got that information. There is burnable stuff in there. There's at least 40 caskets in there, and it is mostly on the second and third floor that all these things are, located. Okay.
To try to help maybe mitigate any suspicion, could I do the snake thing on our way out?
I'll say You did, and that's why there was no.
Okay.
Yeah, there
I'll,
was no.
That's perfect.
Okay.
Cool.
While these guys are doing that, you guys are gathering the oil. This is going to be another skill test. 5 successes before 3 failures. This is going to be a little bit more broad because you're going to have to search for this oil. So, actually, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do 5 successes. How many ever successes you guys get before the 3 failures, that's how much oil you guys are able to accrue. So it can keep going and going and going and going and going.
John, how are you going to count the oil? Your eyeballs, or are you just going to go 1, 2? I
Know how to count, dude.
So, yeah, I know how to count.
Nice one. Okay.
Count the oil.
So I'm going to do this sequentially. It's going to go bam, bam, bam. So each one of you 3. You're going to give me either a survival, an investigation, or a perception. It's got to be some kind of searching skill that you're going to have to give me. If you can sell me on another skill, I will allow it. But it's going to take you to sell me on that skill.
I have Arcana. Can I make oil?
Can I make oil?
I have athletics. Can I kick oil?
Okay. Who wants to start us off?
Fuck it.
I would
Perception.
straight fail.
With a 16.
First 3 rolls would have all failed.
What's yours though?
16?
16 perception.
Yeah.
It's 1 fail.
22.
Fuck it.
24.
Fail.
Earthquake.
Do you
Yeah,
have
that's
anything
it.
you can burn for advantage?
He's going clockwise with it, or counterclockwise.
Either way, I can. I'll go whoever's next.
Nope.
Wait, what? We all got inspiration last session, so unless you blew it.
What's inspiration give me?
Advantage on this roll.
Roll.
I did worse.
Okay. Hey, you checked. You checked. Hey, that's good. Okay. So investigation, perception, or survival, or another skill if you want to try to sell me on it.
I'm going to investigate.
Point into this height.
Or maybe not. Well, looks like we're burning through that inspiration, boys.
Everyone's rolling hot garbage tonight.
18.
2 fail.
I rolled a 9 and a 2.
Jesse, you're up next.
Same here.
You said
9 and
insight?
2.
Insight, no, it's investigation. If you want to try to give me an insight and sell me on it, I'll allow it. But it's going to be either survival, investigation, or perception.
Unless you train in insight, it should be the same as investigation and perception.
Yeah.
You train in insight?
Yeah.
How would you use reading a situation
Wait,
to
you
get
said
oil?
perception?
Perception.
I'll do perception. It's
Okay.
the same. Just looking at what my highest ones were.
Okay. The DC's not that big. You guys have just kind of been rolling like shit.
How many rolls?
You get this is 1. I'm just going clockwise.
9 plus 9 is 18.
Do you have anything you can use to give yourself advantage?
Use your inspiration.
Yeah, use the inspiration. Less.
God. I'll give you 1 more because you were scrounging up 0 oil. I'm gonna say the DC's been 20. The DC has been 20.
It's obvious it was 20. We
It was
rolled
20.
19, 18, and you're like, it's not that hard. I'm like, I mean, it's obviously 20.
I rolled less. I rolled 9, 6, 3.
Okay.
Let's see what I rolled.
Well, I'm gonna give you guys 1 more shot because that was bad.
A nat 17.
Okay, you find 1 cask. Keep going.
Hooray.
I'll give you a 4th fail. Okay. Sun's going down.
Sounds
Let's
set.
start rolling on a d20.
Oh, we're supposed to roll a d20.
Oh, I've been rolling a D6.
This whole time, I'm the problem.
No, just give me a 3.
You guys are fucking cursed tonight.
I guess.
I mock rolled 3 stealth rolls just for kicks. I would have failed all 3 right away.
Yeah, 19.
19. All right.
We got
Right,
one more.
one.
All right. You got 1 cask of oil, so not very much, but at least some.
Something.
All right. You guys meet back up where?
John? How big is this cask of oil?
Give me that beast.
I'll say it's a standard
Yeah,
barrel,
you see
30
that?
gallons.
I stay in the bag of holding. What's
Give
one?
territory would be the safest.
I say, Jesse, hear me out.
That was only
Instead of using this 1 cask of oil, we make a bunch of Molotovs out of it.
Beastie thing.
What? I thought you said something about the boy.
I'll say you could get
Oh, no,
60
no.
fire grenades. They'll do like a D6 of fire damage out of it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't use all of it because we want to leave some trace behind for them to find. And
It'll
they'll
be an
work.
empty
So-
barrel of oil, Jesse.
So
Correct.
And
Well, if
start
there
to
was
make
a-
Molotov cocktails next to it.
I'll say you guys can find the glass bottles, like, or barrel, like, you can find, like, glass pottery and whatever.
Whatever, like a clay jar and a
Yeah.
fucking piece of cloth.
Start
Yeah.
chugging your potions.
So. Alright.
Remember, kids, don't mix bleach and ammonia. That causes mustard gas.
You guys meet back up in the Gith village.
Is that what mustard gas is?
Yes.
As you see, Makro has befriended the chieftain. He is enamored by the young warrior. Sees potential in this wooden sword-wielding little frog knight. And he says, the Gith will work together with the noble frog folk. We have allied once before in the past. We'll ally once again. You guys meet up, you exchange your information about the vampire inn that you saw. It is a stone building. There are wooden caskets inside, so burning down the building might not be super doable, but you have 30 gallons of oil to work with for at least the 45 caskets that you found. So, you have options. That being said, I'll say it is about mid-afternoon. You guys spent 4 hours, so I'll say it's like 1 p.m.
Jesse, how many fire grenades should I make?
A lot.
I was like, why are you
Should I use
asking
up the
him
barrel,
how
or
many
should I use
fire
some of the
grenades
barrel?
you made?
Or do you have a plan for some of the oil?
I was saying, well, because it'd be a easier sell if they find a mostly empty barrel with some oil in it.
That's fine.
So I would say like save like maybe 10% of it.
Sure. I'll make 50 fire grenades, John.
Okay, so you use
And then the other
28 gallons.
and
No,
then the
25.
other 10 grenade components I'll leave next to the barrel of oil.
Okay. Alright, very doable. Alright. 1 o'clock in the afternoon, sun's high.
We didn't see any signs of halfling slaves in the crypt, did we?
No.
Okay.
It was guarded by ghouls, like undead ghouls, and a few vampire spawn. So,
I'm still very pissed at the hot garbage wolves over here.
They got
2
spawn on
and a
their side?
2,
What
a
the
6
fuck?
and a 6. Fucking
What in
shit.
the Seth MacFarlane is going on here?
you mean Todd McFarlane?
Yeah, that one. The other one.
Seth MacFarlane
brother.
spawn. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. And it's just like a homeless fucking dude in an alleyway.
This is worse than that time I fought Satan in New York City.
Apparently,
I just
like,
like
they're
going
releasing a
down.
new comic where Spawn teaming up with Batman.
Yeah. I want to read Gunslinger Spawn. Looks pretty sweet.
Yeah.
It was like that time we set up the snake people against the vampires.
What? We're just making a series of Family Guy callbacks. But yeah, you guys are able to convene at, I'll say D. So, kind of the scout camp away from the main village and kind of compare notes. So, alright. You have your information. What would you like to do with it? Oh, and you get 50 Dante arrows.
Diddy. Well, midday. Are we gonna light these guys up now? Are we gonna light them up at all? Are we gonna plant this stuff?
Say we should do it like at least 2 or 3 hours before sunset.
Agreed. So it has time to like potentially wake them up early, but they can't really do much about it.
Yes.
But piss them off enough that as soon as it gets dark out, they retaliate.
So, are we have to go inside the crypt again to try and get oil in there to help light it up? Because it was not easy sneaking in there.
I say we just go on the rooftops and chuck these grenades down from above. I mean, I know we've been rolling like shit, but we should at least be able to at least for outside of a manor.
Well, like, yeah, I mean, that's kind of metagame. Like, our characters don't know we were rolling like shit. Were there, like, windows or something
Yeah.
like first floor?
There were some that were boarded up, or like they were covered with like heavy cloth. But yeah,
Were there any windows?
You mean Tinder?
Were there any, like, windows to, like, basements?
no,
No?
it was. It's an ancient. Think Aztec out like like architecture. It's not like there's just a basement that is like dug out into the. It's like a cellar. But it's a stone manor. Multiple levels. Yeah, not English architecture. It's very.
I mean, they still could have
Mesoamerican.
chimneys. They
Yeah,
still
but-
need cooking fires to let the smoke up and out.
But we're trying to set it on fire. What are chimneys notoriously good at not doing? Otherwise, they'd be really bad chimneys.
Well, I mean,
They're really good at not catching
chimney
on
fires were a pretty common thing back in the day, but that's if you didn't
Typically
clean them
don't-
after
You
so
typically
many
don't make a
times.
chimney out of cardboard.
You also have your combustion ability as well. That's comes in handy too. So
So, Jared's your shapeshift form. Are you going to shapeshift into like the snake type one, or can you do the abomination one?
Can do humanoids. I can only do the snake.
snake. Well, the abominations and the archers have the same snake body.
Okay. What if I cast fucking what's the ability?
It's your character, man. I don't know what it's called.
I think it's the one where I go up to Large
size?
Large.
It's not just activating your giant room.
I can give it to somebody else now. So if I give that to Jared and then he becomes a large snaky boy, he can like fucking pummel in a wall and we just chuck a bunch of grenades in while they're.
Well, he'd become a snake, not a snake man, just a snake.
Yeah.
I'll
But
see.
he'd be.
What's it gonna do?
large.
Headbutt it?
Sure.
Just tie two of the dead snake's arms to me.
Giant mark. There you go. You'll have advantage on strength checks, and then your weapon attacks will have an extra decent damage,
I mean, if they just have windows, we could just.
but they're boarded up.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is that we have some way of getting any of those knocked open or busted open?
But yeah, if I turn Jared into a large snake,
You have projectile firing abilities.
Arrows aren't gonna
but we want to
bust a
get
board
it
over.
in the building, not just on the outside.
Right. No, I mean, like, you have a dude who can fire laser blasts out of his hands.
But,
You have a dude who can set things on fire.
but do the Yanti have that ability?
You could also, I mean,
You've seen Yanti utilize magical abilities. I will say you have seen them charge
You
a
could-
sword with energy and, like, it strikes, a big explosion happens.
you could disintegrate some of those boards covering up the windows, right, to open them up for us.
Wait, Jared knows stone shape. Just fucking stone shape a hole in the side of the wall.
You could.
5 foot, yeah. I can get up there and do that and snake off.
You could do it as like a fucking like dung beetle on the side of the building.
I could also
You can't
do
cast
that.
while you can't cast while you're in shapeshift form.
I would break out of it. It would be the thing. So I'd have to
Yeah,
sneak
that's
up
what I
in
thought. I
my.
just didn't know. If
I'd either have to burn 2 charges or sneak up in my elf form, half elf form, and then sneak off afterwards.
I hate snaking off.
I'm gonna snake myself. It sounds like you're gonna give
Chronic
yourself an
irrigation.
enema or something.
Beretta offers you the forged scroll that she made. If we were to plant one of the bodies with this, or even she kind of suggests sawing off an arm or something, we could make it look like the snake people cast a spell, lost an arm in the skirmish or died or whatever. But I could actually, in actuality, sneak up, make the whole plug a fireball in there,
Did
and then you guys, while I'm getting away, you could cover me with your Molotovs.
Did those bodies that the Bullywugs had at the Yuan-Ti, were there like a rucksack or something?
Yeah.
With them?
Yeah, I'll say that was in the effects that you grabbed.
They're also just.
We could dump off a
bones, so not,
rucksack,
corpses,
too,
right?
with-
There were somewhat rotted
objects
corpses.
and
Well,
So
with the scroll in it.
Yeah.
To make it look like
Few months old.
tear the rucksack to make it
They're
look
not,
like
they're
it
not
fell
skeletal,
off.
but there is like
Yeah.
some rotten meat on their bones.
Okay, I like that. That works.
Take the rucksack, tear one end of it so it looks like it came off, but have the forged scroll in that
Okay.
as well, somewhere nearby. As
These are all things that are adding to your deception roll. These are things that you just keep adding up to it.
Okay, yeah. I'm down for that. Sneaking up, forming a hole. I'll do all that, but I need you to plant that.
So, all right. I'm going to need a list of all the stuff you were doing for this deception roll. So we're doing the fake scroll.
Yes.
Fake scroll.
in a Yuan-Ti rucksack.
I'll say Yanti UNT evidence. And I'll do that 3 times because you have 3 different bits of evidence.
Okay.
3 different?
Yep.
What are the 3?
The corpses, the rucksack, and the tracks.
Okay.
Can you stack stone skin and mage armor? Out of curiosity.
Hmm?
Can you stack stone skin and mage armor?
Yeah, should be able to.
I think you can, but it just makes it a number. It doesn't like... Because I think stone skin makes it like 12 or 16 or something like that.
Yeah, because mage armor makes it 13.
Buddy.
Your base 13 plus your.
I was thinking concentration. I'm like, well, there's no concentration on major armor.
What's
so
stone skin?
But
do?
Right. Yeah. Oh boy.
You want to do the thing again?
Stone skin is concentration, and you just have resistance to non-magical damage. That's what that does. So I was mistaken on that.
So arguably you could stack it.
Yeah, you could stack it.
Scrubby instead.
Well, because I have
They're not wearing pads.
I have a feat that gives me dragon hide, and that makes your base AC 13 plus your dex mod. But then I also
'cause-
have
so then-
mage armor.
Well, then major armor would just add 3 to it, so that would be
Okay.
16.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah,
I'm like, but if they both raise to 13, then
because it just gives you if you
It
just
doesn't
read it
give you 26.
because your base is supposed to be 10, now it's 13. They're just giving you the 3 for natural armor bonus. Remember in 3rd edition we had to slot all your different ways you're getting bonuses to your AC? This is essentially just that. They just didn't call it natural one. So you have 4 bits of evidence so far. Maybe a plus 8. Good roll.
Shake it out.
Lord knows we're in.
And somebody's gonna roll deception on just for whatever. So
There you go.
What's your deception like?
1.
Alright, I got a 3.
I took persuasion. Deception.
I took both. My deception is 10.
What? No.
No.
So Jesse would probably be the one orchestrating the attack. So you would go off of your deception.
Okay, yeah.
That's already an 18 right there. So just have to not fuck this up.
John, boy, are you going to be surprised.
After the rolls earlier, probably not.
Literally,
said-
we all were doing it.
Scroll, bodies.
No,
I'm so
I got
sorry, I'm
one
recapping.
The tracks.
The tracks, okay.
Which you already left.
Yeah.
Well,
So- and then
Okay.
I don't see why. I'm overthinking.
the fake scroll.
I'm overthinking.
You're overthinking it.
Leaving bodies behind at this point, bodies that are like 2 months rotten, doesn't seem to make sense.
Well,
Not
we'd hide
here.
them.
No,
Yeah,
we
we'd
would
hide them
have to-
somewhere smart, I think.
Well,
Okay,
put-
we're
put
not.
in the-
You're just doing one roll over all of what we were doing, not just a roll
Right,
for
right.
tonight's.
Because we're all kind of pitching.
I was gonna say,
on this,
yeah, put in the Yanti bodies here wouldn't do anything. They're like
That's what I
already
was getting at. Like, why would we do
decomposed.
like?
Right.
But I guess you're just making one roll for everything we do, not just tonight.
Keep it simple.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
We
Yeah,
definitely
so you-
got the stupid part.
So you said I've already left.
Hmm?
You just said I've already left, right?
That's when you said you wanted to turn into a snake to get out. That was the tracks.
Yeah. That'll be after I. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
I guess unless we have anything else to add, I'm ready to execute
Order 66.
Operation Sneaky Snakes.
John, I plan on leaving the barrel and grenade components in UNT.
Okay.
Like on the outskirts of it.
Okay. That was part of the plus. So
Okay, I just didn't know. Then I want to be on the roof of the building east of N.
Okay, you are. I'm not. We're not gonna map this out. This is gonna
Yeah.
be kind of a.
In general.
It's
He's
Yes.
just rolling a check.
That's
That's all we're doing.
Okay.
All right.
I got nothing else to add. I think we got a.
What you guys are gonna do now is throwing these bombs. You have 5 per. If you're all gonna throw all 50, right?
That's only 25. We'd have 10. I don't think we're going to use them all
So you have-
on this one building, are we?
Well, Jared's probably going to be occupied.
I'm fine. I don't
Okay.
need. I got.
Well, let's say you have a
fire
pool of 50
constantly.
dice. That's how many firebombs you have.
Okay.
You have up to 50 dice. You can roll as many times as you want. Every time you hit past that number, a vampire gets eliminated. Okay? It's not going to be a low number. It's going to be a pretty high number, but it's a chance.
Arguably, our intent isn't necessarily to kill vampires; it's to help sow discord. So,
But this is a bonus.
right, I was
So
just gonna say that.
you have up to 50. You can spend however you'd like. I'm going to just go person to person to person. So I'll start with Micah. You guys are in position. Operation has begun. How many would you like to throw?
I mean, like, yeah, you could detonate maybe a boarded up window.
Yeah.
You guys throw some in there, and then Jared and I
Breaching
down
charge.
low. He can, you know.
I'll
make a
say
hole
using the
stone.
detonate will give you advantage on these throws.
Right. Yeah, no, we're literally just rolling. We're not planning out what we're doing anymore or anything like that. He's like, now we're just...
Well, depending on what you do, it gives you advantage. Like if you use your detonate thing to make a hole, you just got
Well,
advantage.
how you do it. Not
Yeah.
like, okay, Alpha team on west,
So it was.
Omega team on east.
I did make a point of mentioning this. I'm gonna make my hole and lob a fireball in there. That should blow half of the stuff right out.
You're gonna make
inside
once
out.
you do that, you're gonna make that check.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean,
And
I'll be
then-
right there. I can lob in a few.
yeah.
Lob in some.
So anything that
stuff
opens up,
first.
you guys will immediately start assaulting. I'll turn into the snake. You guys cover me with your Molotovs while I'm getting out. That should add to the confusion and all that. And then, yeah. There.
Okay. Did you disintegrate? So you're using the disintegrate.
I'm going to use the detonate.
Detonate. Okay. You detonate. Bam. One of the windows blows out. Shrapnel goes everywhere. And you now have a wide hole open to a bedroom with a bunch of caskets inside of it. How many fire bombs are you going to throw?
We have 50, you said?
You have 50 at your disposal.
I mean, I imagine like all three of you at least be there.
Jesse.
I like making dogs fart. Jesus Christ.
And it's not like a thing where you hit the pre-do it. You can just start, and if you start fucking up, I'm gonna stop. I've used like 10, so
Yeah.
What skill are you having us roll for this giant attack?
it's gonna be a ranged attack. So it'll be Dex plus proficiency plus the D20.
Can I argue athletics?
So you want to use strength? Sure.
So I'm not really going for accuracy when I do that. I'm just going
Fine.
for chaos.
That's fine.
You're going for the yeet, not the Kobe.
Yeah.
Yeet is for distance. Kobe is for accuracy. Just check 5, Micah. You can start from there.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that. Unless somehow I could argue that my familiar just flies in and just drops them.
I'll give you a +2.
Okay. I was like, Dex, throwing things is not my thing. It's
That's
all,
fine.
The whole
No, that's
all
fine.
up
toss
here.
a couple of the
You
bombs
see,
in first,
using your
and I
abilities to
toss in
argue a
2 or
plus
3,
is
and
totally
then-
what this is. This
and then
whole thing's
carry
about.
Anything.
What?
I'm not gonna carry any of them.
No?
I am an explosion.
Right, but I mean,
Plus, they resist your fire. They don't mine. I'm not gonna depend on weaker fire. And this is
The
speaking more as my
11?
character, so.
Because yeah, I beat my proficiency bonus.
Plus
My
your
Dex.
Dex +2.
And
Because
plus
you're
2, yeah.
dragon.
So, yeah, I got 11 for
We're
the
also-
first one.
Yep. 11 on
trying
the
to
first
set the
one.
place on fire, too.
It hits the stone, so nothing.
Fire bombs will help
Finally
too.
clicked
That's
in
fine.
off
Yeah,
all
I'm just
these
saying,
years.
throw some fire bombs in, and then you can do your fireball.
20.
That's okay. That's one vampire down.
Because
You
it's
killed
more
a vampire.
fire.
Yay.
No, it's not. It's less.
No,
The
it's
hold
more.
on, guys.
How?
Guys, just chill out. Hold on. You see what? You see Micah throw one in. It hits a crate. The crate busts down in fire. A vampire jumps out of it on fire. Sunlight disintegrates him. He's dead. One down. So one dead vamp. Okay.
25.
It's not going to be. No, you didn't do enough damage to kill it. This is just a flat skill challenge to see how many you can mass kill.
25 for the next one.
You got 2.
That is, 15.
Nope.
Okay.
You're down 4.
24.
It's another vampire. That's 3 down.
29.
Okay.
That is a 7, 13.
Okay. So far, you've used 8.
25.
Okay.
20.
Okay.
And we're up to 10.
Yep, that was your 10th lob. You've killed 6.
I again, our goal is really to set the place afire.
Right.
It's a stone.
Killing is the bonus.
But we have 50 to use. Though,
Yes,
right?
Right. I was going to say, I mean, I can use some downstairs too, or wherever.
And if you want to use your own resources, Jared, this is going to be a different roll. You won't be pulling from the roll of the grenades. So.
Okay. I'll do a couple more, I guess.
Okay.
That's a 1.
Okay.
So not high enough, yeah.
I'll say 1 spends 2. So you like when you lobbed it, you dropped 1 and it spilled.
That's a 10.
Okay. So you can use 13.
I'll leave it at that.
Okay. While this is happening, minor.
Okay. See how the pumpkin does.
All right.
That's probably crap. Okay, so
Can you use sharpshooting on throwing things?
I will allow you to use sharpshooting for this.
He's
how big are these
height.
bombs? How big are these bombs?
Baseball sized.
Baseball size? Did I get it into a sling?
They're supposed to fire stones. I say no. Because
Okay.
you fire like
What's a Dijata again?
Dejana is a the arrow thrower.
Could I use the Dijata somehow to
Sure.
throw some in?
Sure, I'll say you can use that.
Um.
It works like those tennis ball throwers for dogs. Instead of a tennis ball, it's an
I was gonna say
explosive
scoop to
pot.
it,
Yeah, it's like
yeah.
a scoop.
Okay, so.
We're using Athasian weapons.
Yeah, because isn't that what they use in like cricket or whatever?
Something like that, or highlight or whatever.
Where they ride the horse.
Oh, that's polo.
Polo,
yeah.
yeah. Or I was just thinking lacrosse kind of thing.
Lacrosse.
yeah, lacrosse.
Yeah.
It is a +1. Oh, it's only a +1. It's not necessarily magical. So, never mind. But it still gives me a +1 on the attack. So, I'll be at 18 altogether.
Okay, goes in but doesn't get a vampire.
That's fine.
So that's 1.
23.
That's a vampire.
Even better, it's a 27.
Okay.
17.
Nope.
Is that 4?
That is 4.
And another 8. Oh, no, that's, 18.
Nope.
That's 5. So we've used what? 17 altogether?
I have 18.
18? Okay.
Oh, because you dropped 1 and it counted as 2. You rolled a 1, so.
Oh, okay. What the hell? Oh, hey, 29.
Alright, that's another vamp.
So
far, you're 2 to 1. It's taking 2. It's taking 2 fire bombs to kill 1 vampire.
I also, with this, I know you said it's already good, but like that rucksack with the fake scroll, I want to put it like kind of next to this hole, like maybe it's snagged on the rock as they were coming out.
Okay.
That way it's not inside and gonna burn up with
Gotcha.
everything else.
Gotcha.
So, you want to do your fireball thing or whatever you want to do?
Are you done with yours?
I lobbed in 6 bombs.
You lobbed in 6.
Took out what? 2 or 3 vampires
3,
as
yeah.
well. But I mean, I'm
You
still
guys are up to
adding,
9 dead vampires.
still adding up. Places going pretty up in flames.
Yes,
pretty
the
well,
smoke is billowing. This is all happening
Okay.
simultaneously. So you open up that hole. He's tossing him in. You're tossing them in from another angle, getting it through a
though.
window.
So we should probably roll pretty quick though, before too much attention starts coming this
Well,
way.
like I said, this is all
He's
happening at the
just saying
same.
Right,
all
no,
at the
yeah,
same
I'm
time.
just-
So after
you
the
go?
attack starts,
You finishing up or just pausing?
One more.
1 more.
I keep rolling a lot of 7s, so another 18. That's fine.
You're getting close, but just not.
More fire to the place. That's all.
I'll say one is burning around. Like there's one crate of earth you've been trying to get, and it's every spot around it is on fire.
Like I
Okay.
said, the main goal is to burn it down.
Stop me if I'm doing too much, because I know I'm taking a little bit different route here. I'm gonna go up, do the stone shape, open the hole.
Okay, so you have advantage on this roll.
Okay,
On these rolls.
I'll throw a fireball in there.
Okay, give me an Arcana test.
Okay.
Or
Attack roll. Or...
yeah, let's do an attack roll.
Okay.
Spell attack, range spell attack.
Reasonable.
Yeah, right.
Because crates can't make saves.
22 if I'm using my regular attack.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
You doing a fireball?
Yep.
Yeah.
You hit 4. So every 5 you roll, you get 4. You went out 1, so you got 4 crates.
Oh.
I was gonna have to do a minimum amount of damage. I'm gonna split this up between those crates.
8d6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Would it be?
A D8. So
Maybe it would be too late to say. Yeah, it is. Fuck it. $39 fire damage.
I'm gonna squeeze out another point for a 40,
Okay.
and so that's 8. Okay. I'll say you got 6 because you only hit 4 of them, but that's carryover damage. I'll say you got 6 vampires with that.
Okay.
So you chuck the fireball in, whoosh! A giant, like, as all the things are pouring in from all these different angles, there's a giant explosion, a flash of fire, and just this geyser shoots out from the hole. And then you hear, ah! Like, as the bones of these vampires are, like, blasted out of this hole. That's 6 vampires. Right there.
Okay.
The natural daylight helping the process.
Okay. How many more moves do you think I have before I should probably...
I'll say one more action.
One more action. I am going to... Okay. I'm going to use my control flames. It says I can make fire take simple shapes that I want. Whatever existing flames I can. I'm going to use and kind of form them into snake-like, appear like snakes coming out of the flames.
Okay. I'll
Like a deception,
nothing
for damage.
We'll do nature. That'll be like your cast stat.
Okay.
If you have like a...
Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, I'll take a 19.
I'll say that I'll add that for one more deception. So, snake fire. Snake fire. Okay.
Okay, and then I will transform into my snake form and
That's it.
slither on out.
Yeah, we're all just kind of.
Ragnar.
Alright,
Pleasing to the
I'm gonna try for 10
Okay.
with athletics.
Gotta do the Bugs Bunny thing where you just pick your thumb and
17. 23.
still love that
11.
Bugs Bunny. He did that with the
16.
vampires. Like, yeah, can you do this? He does that.
21.
Yeah. And then later on, you see the vampire, like, all you see is
29.
cape up, and then you see.
I remember that. Not
11. No,
You
17.
just see.
29.
No,
I remember that cartoon.
Love it.
9.
17 again.
You killed 4 additional vampires.
Yeah. Alright. How many are we at expended?
Roughly 30. You're at 29.
Do you want to get in on this, Jesse?
I'll take
Yeah.
After
so
you?
it's fine.
Yeah, after you. You have 11 to throw.
Or just a few. Save some for later. Don't matter. Not that we can't find more oil.
I'm gonna do 9 just
Apparently we fucking
Okay.
can't.
We had talked to the
What
TS
stat
staff.
am I
They had a
doing?
few barrels.
Dex. It's like a ranged attack, so your dex
plus
plus
proficiency. Okay, so plus 8.
Storms are brewing, Andy. I can feel it in my bones.
27.
Okay.
A 23.
Okay.
A 22.
Okay, you're 3 for 3 so far.
Nice.
A 26.
Okay.
12.
Your first miss.
12.
Your second miss.
11.
Third miss.
14.
Oof.
And 24.
Okay. You saved at the last one. You got another one.
How many did you throw?
9.
9.
Okay.
So you're currently at 11 left.
Okay.
But as you guys are tossing these in simultaneously, you see Jesse hit, miss, hit.
When you're hot and you make that one mistake in a game and just it throws
Yeah,
you
it's when
completely
somebody
off.
points it out. That's when it
Yeah.
starts.
Ding, ding, ding. Guitar Hero.
Get in your own head about it.
Yeah.
Okay. The fire builds and builds and builds. Commotion starts. You start hearing the screams. You start hearing shifting, shuffling. You guys want to try to throw any more? They're going to be a disadvantage. This is going to be round 2. You also
bailing.
risk being discovered.
What's the state of the building look like, John?
It is on
pretty
fire.
immolated?
It is pretty immolated.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Is there
We completed what we set out to do.
not the building directly to the west? What about the one to the southwest
This one?
or southeast? I'm sorry.
This one?
Yeah. Does that look like it's been occupied or anything else?
It's in no man's land, so it looks like. I mean, there could be wild creatures inside, but
I was thinking maybe hiding out and just if I see a couple of vampires, just maybe get an
anti-arrow.
you know, 1 or 2 arrows into a few of them, and
Okay.
then just not even trying to kill them, just or maybe I'll try for a headshot, but you know, if
Okay.
I hit, whoopie
Okay.
doo, I'm not, you know.
So you guys pull out. As you guys are running through the streets, Miner, go ahead and take your shots.
We kill all the vampires. There's been no vampires up to kill the Yuan-Ti.
Ba-doo. Did I'll just call it a 24 to hit.
That's a hit. Go ahead and say high or low.
Let's go high.
Shoot him in the ball.
It hits in the back. Doesn't decapitate. Doesn't. Whatever. But
I want to make it at least look like I was trying to go for a killing blow. If I do get a killing blow, cool.
Right.
But if not, I'll drop another one in. That's only an 18.
That is still a hit. Go ahead and high or low.
Let's go low this time.
Please keep the Halloween dice out.
I will say you actually do get one. You get him right in the chest. Okay.
One more arrow if I can. Oh, there's a nat 17.
Okay. High or low.
Keep it low.
That's another vampire.
Ooh, nice. All right. We'll call it good there, and I'll scurry on out.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
It's hot. Gotta keep going with it. 29.
Okay. You were almost caught, but you do get out. DC was 25, and I rolled 3 perceptions on top of that to try to find you, and the closest I got was a 26. So you scurry your ass out of there after getting 3 down. Sun goes down. Deception roll, please. So you have a plus 10 to this already.
So in addition to his plus 10, right?
Yes.
So
DC 20 base.
But
Just basically don't roll on that one.
Yeah.
wait, so I have a 10,
And then from all your evidence, you get another plus 10.
so I'm rolling with a plus 20.
Yes. It's going to be the DC that I have to beat.
would it be possible? Would it help if I could cast enhance ability on
No.
him, or is this just for
No.
the group effort?
No.
Okay.
Got 2, didn't you?
It rolled 20, hit the mat, and bounced back
Interference,
to
roll
2.
again.
Do you have anything you want to use to roll advantage for this? Do you have
I have 3 lucky points that I got from the Christmas adventure.
I will allow a Christmas lucky
Yeah,
punch.
nice. Right.
Nice.
Like, Chris Pine coming through.
Chris Pine.
A rush of winter air.
That's better. Okay. So a 30.
Okay, 30.
You hear the faintest of jingling bells in the sky passing over.
The vampires running about here. This.
I am rolling at a plus 12, so this is still possible if I get high enough. There are naysayers among the vampires. Some of them say this is too sudden, it's too well coordinated. It doesn't track with the Yuan-Ti. It feels like it's artificial. That is the minority. The majority of vampires see that for some reason the Yuan-Ti have decided to assault their fortress. The evidence is too obvious to ignore. It was the Yuan-Ti that did this. I missed the DC by 2.
I'll admit, when you rolled and we're still dead silent, I was like, this could go either way.
It was close. But the voices of reason got shouted out by the angry voices of the slighted vampires. Harumph, 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 harumph. I hear him rumble.
We'll blame it on the fact that you guys wanted to do this like 2 hours to nightfall. they're just in the moment. They don't want to deliberate.
So as we flash back to you guys like running away, war bands of vampires are starting to get together to assault Yuan-Ti fortresses, strongholds. They want answers. They want
Blood.
They want blood, yes, in more ways than one.
Blood.
So we cut back to the camp. You guys are back, kind of bloodied, not bloody, but like kind of like sweaty, sooty, like covered in like
Shit happened.
dirt, grime.
I am elated, as if I had just gone across the lake to the rich kid camp and pranked them, and then ran back to the poor kids camp. I mean, and I'm like, dude, we totally got them guys.
It's like one of those, yeah.
Just
I'm
imagine,
ready for the summer.
John, just imagine yourself like, how are we setting off fireworks back here? We just threw it in a bunch of fireballs and firebombs.
We gotta get back
It's
to
a
our
great
dorm before
time.
the counselor comes and finds us.
It's a great time. I shot a couple dudes.
Q start playing Wipeout. We're all like scrambling.
I stuffed a very large figure in my bunk with like a volleyball with my head.
A sack of potatoes.
Oh god. So after your summertime prank has been successful,
Fucking nerds.
you now feel as though you could probe these areas and have a little bit easier time now that there's pretty much open war.
There's no way they can win the decathlon now.
Robot house.
Yeah. After the night happens, you guys hear conflicts. You hear battle, like spells going off. Shit's happening in the black and the pink
Hey,
areas.
did we tell the gift to get off the streets?
They're gonna stay off the streets. Trust me.
They were laying low already.
Yeah, they're laying low already.
As I say, we did send Rune over there to kind of fill him in on what might be
Hey, if you
happening.
weren't inside, get inside.
All I can picture is like maybe a snafu in the Bullywog territory. Found a nice tall tree, just climbed up and just kind of like sat up there and just kind of seeing what he just kind of watching.
But yeah,
With
you
a big
guys get back to camp, reconvene, knowing that your plan happened. It was a success. I'll say another long rest just to kind of get your resources back. What would you guys like to do?
We need to
Steal an egg.
Steal an egg.
We're gonna plan Ocean's 13.
We're gonna prank Al Pacino.
We call it the Bullywog Dozen.
Jesse's been working undercover as a Yanti for months.
For months.
Deep cover.
Had to go to a village fucking 10 miles out.
You need to go to a plastic surgeon to get turned into a snake.
It's just a coat hanger with a piece of cloth over it, so it looks like he's got a cobra hood.
And it says snake across the forehead.
It just says hiss.
Hiss.
All right.
Reminds me of X-Files. It starts out, Mulder's chasing down this vampire. It's like a teenager. The vampire's got fangs. Mulder like knocks him down somehow, stakes him, and just like bumps his face or something, and like fake teeth fall out. And Mulder just goes, "Oh." Then cut to the theme song.
Remember that time Fox Mulder killed a teenager?
Staked him.
Oh. All right.
Well, I think we need to take advantage because we're not going to be able to have like an advantage this big from chaos like this again.
Right.
Oh, yeah, this is a window. We need to go, yeah.
Well, I mean, a window into like the vampires' territory will be will never be this like least defended from this point on, as will the Yanti. So I think splitting up.
Or do we want to let a day simmer or while they fight out another day yet?
Well, we're letting at least 8 hours go. So.
I mean, within a day's time, they may figure it out and and then go on a bloodbath.
I also don't want to hit them too soon when they realize, oh, shit, we're getting hit from somebody else.
We've been had.
Right.
Well, I think that's the
They
best time to
bamboozled
do it
us.
because they'll be too busy fighting. And it's like, even if they do, they have to decide, like, well, do we retreat or do we keep fighting? Because they obviously, So even if some of them do turn back, the majority of them probably won't. So I think we should split up into 2 groups. I can go to my base of operations with my people, move to get the egg if you guys want to go with Bullywugs and Gith or however and do something to the vampires. I'd suggest either get more of the slaves or try to take out their leader.
Here we get the slaves.
Well, the remainder of the slaves is there.
Well, they're still spread out, I think.
Right, but you might not be able to have time to do both.
There's
There's got to be some slaves with a leader.
the altar that they sacrifice the slaves onto, is that built into where they're holding the slaves?
You assume it's in the sky temple, in the sky temple of the sky serpent.
Where's that? Is that where the egg is or no?
Right, because we already freed 2 of the scattered places that were holding them, but they would cycle them through, so if we just took out their outside sources, logic would dictate that the remainder are going to be right there.
Is that,
You realize, you remember the snake is at H, or the egg is at H.
Yep.
And the temple is M.
Yep.
So you have 2 targets.
in the morning, do we see where there's any? Well, I suppose it wouldn't be necessarily morning because vampires wouldn't be out. Do we see where there's a lot of fighting going on?
You can see where there's a lot of fighting going on now.
Yeah.
Mostly this lane, this area between G and N, this
Okay.
whole spot is just a dead.
As long as it's like somewhat pulled away from our 2 main goals. I guess they're probably pulled more away from where the egg is than they are the other spot. But
I think what
their
we
border
should do,
where their border meets is like where the main.
Yeah, I think
Trust
what
is.
we should do is if we are sticking with the idea that we're splitting the party, we should have the Gith meet in the Bullywug territory or village, and then we assault Sky Temple. The majority of us with the Gith and the Bullywug attack Sky Temple, while Jesse and his forces, which are much larger than the Gith or the Bullywug, to kind of just like evenly divide.
Well, that's what I
Should do
figure. Both their factions are smaller and weaker, so it'd be more advantageous to have the majority of us with them. Whereas with my people, I mean, they're my troops anyway, so me going, like, all that would be.
we're doing a
needed.
pincer maneuver.
Right.
Okay. Is that what you guys are doing?
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Someone bug lady to take me.
She does that.
So, of our party, do we want to split again and have a few of us look for, like, rescue the hostages while you guys command the Bullywog and Gith? Or do we want to
I think that's going to be an all
But yeah, we're just gonna sweep the entire
sweet
place.
place.
Okay,
Yeah, either, you know,
okay.
maybe
It's going
primary
to be an
focus
assault,
slaves,
so-
but if we, you know, whatever resistance we run into, just wipe it
Okay,
out.
I didn't know if we're doing like a front line and just kind of hashing it out there, or if we're passing through, then yeah, we can.
I imagine, like, what would the Bullywugs and the Gith have? Like, they're not. I don't think they're up for a full assault. We're still kind of more infiltrating in.
Well, you know what? Their
Ours.
front line would be with the Yanti anyways, so we could just.
Well,
kinda
if they
bang
come
the
around
ring.
to us
Yeah.
and meet up with us.
So did we ever figure out what O was based
No.
on what
Yeah.
Gromok said?
He said it was the main entrance to the temple complex. You can tell that the ziggurat is surrounded by a large, like, kind of like walled off.
I picture the Black Temple where we have like the big steps going up into.
Yeah. For all you WoW players out there. It's a large surrounding retaining wall with small rooms and whatever in it, but the main temple is a ways in, and it's the main ziggurat. Like Mayan style pyramid. But there's a large winged cobra headed snake that has been carved at the top.
But we'd have to go through O anyway, because the only other entrance that looks like is on the map is the front line.
Yeah. Alright. So Jesse, we're gonna kind of split our scenes here. You guys in your army of Gith, I'll say you got about 50 Gith warriors with this.
Some Bullywug healers.
Meet up with I'll say 60 or so Bullywugs. You have a force of about 110 clerics and warriors, essentially. Helping you assault this.
How many mad lads do we have?
About 70.
Okay.
40 of them are just there to be there.
Gotcha.
About 70 croak folks.
So from the marshes, we see this small band, not small, but like this small force, creeping their way across the reeds. Jesse, you and your force marching through the untended rear guards of the Yanti gates, smashing through them like a battering ram. no resistance. Like if the fight is happening now between the vampires and the Auntie. As you come to the...
Oh, I would assume that if you guys finished before us, you'd make your way to us, and vice versa.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd either try to avoid the fighting and go towards more of the Gith, or
Right, circumvent
wrap
the main fight. Right.
yeah.
You go to H. As you beat down the front gate, go ahead and give me a perception test.
You rolled a 2. You didn't see the 10-foot egg across the room. Sorry, guys.
Guys, I looked all over. There was no egg in there.
There was a
Perception is 23.
giant odd-shaped ball, though.
More of a polyhedron.
Yeah.
23.
You go into the estate. It is dead silent.
Undead.
A few guards remain, but their forces are no match. Trained and zealous warriors of the drowned. You push past their meager defenses. You fight strange creatures. 2 large apes trained in combat. A strange creature.
I just picture the apes from when Brock was under the
Oh,
Vatican. The Swiss Guard.
Yeah. Apes with pole arms. You fight past these strange creatures. You encounter a strange creature that eats metal in a lagoon. It's tricky, but you take it out. Pushing through, you find the chambers of the Grand Queen. Opulent, very large, ostentatious tapestries, riches, but you're not here for that. You push past, you find a fetid lagoon hidden behind one of the tapestry chambers. You push past. You find one more meager guard, a handmaiden. She puts up very little resistance as the force marches past. And in this black, fetid lagoon, you find it. A jade egg, 3 feet tall, 50 pounds at least, sitting in this black pool. You can feel the hum of life coming from this egg. There is something here, but it is barely holding on. If you want this egg to survive, you're going to have to do something. It has been corrupted by whatever magics the Yanti have been trying to use to get it to hatch early. What would you like to do?
I want to kind of enter the pool and take a brief moment to commune with old Hydra.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a religion test.
You rolled too high. You drowned the egg.
That was his plan all along, my god!
Your connection's hazy, but you are able to commune. You find yourself on the beach. As you look
He's in
forward,
fetid water. His connection is murky.
you feel. I'm not even going to acknowledge that. You feel the hand of All Hydra on your shoulder. Yes, my champion.
I'll say, in our conquest, I've come across an egg that's to be born a reincarnation of a potential rival of the local populace here. It's been corrupted. So, I know what my gut is telling me, but I just wanted to commune for your wishes. Do I try to save it?
I know what I have to do. I don't know if I
Saving
have
it-
strength to do it.
Saving this entity would prove to these people of this valley. I've been watching your exploits. It would help convert them to our cause. Delivering this egg to them would prove to them that All Hydra is the superior force to the weak spirits that they worship. Bringing it to the druid would probably be a good idea. Our magics are purification in their rawest form.
Using her to save this entity would probably be the best result.
Brickling.
As a temporary measure, using your healing magics could probably buy it some time. But that would expend them from your usage. At least for some time. And the decision is yours. But my advice is to save the egg if you can. And she pulls her hand off and you catch his ball.
Your patron's saying it's your choice, Age. It really is.
This is a suggestion.
I'm not saying you have to, but you should.
Women, am I right?
Just say what you want. Jesus.
Who's Jesus?
Jesus.
You're back in the pool.
Cheese makers.
Jarek walks up behind you. Sir, what should we do?
It's like, how can I trade an upset here?
Lower the egg into the pool.
They do so.
Okay. I'll tell like a number of them to like make a circle around it and like keep their hands on it.
I like my
Okay.
soft boiled.
The men kind of look at each other. A few of your actual casters do so with actual, you know, we're probably casting a ritual or something. Okay.
Yeah.
Is this another circle jerk?
Are we gonna initiate this egg?
I know I lost. Well, I wasn't. When I came back to Athos, I didn't have the ability anymore. But I want to try using like my holy magic. I want to try to recreate that water purification thing I would do
Okay.
to gain more followers
Okay.
with the egg.
Okay. Give me an Arcana test. You can expend, I'll say, 10 points of your
Lay on hands.
lay on hands to try again.
Okay. Where's Arcana?
Wait till this.
Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up.
I'll do a luck point for advantage.
Okay.
So 13.
You can't quite grasp it. It's just the ritual is so muddled in your mind that you can't remember exactly how it goes. The murky water is now that glowing blue for like a second, but it's trying to flicker. It's like flashing. You can try again if you want to spend those 10 points.
It's like Jared's light bulb when it flips out.
I will, but I'll
Yeah.
also tell the
That's-
caster
that's
to give
huge.
them some knowledge of like you know what to focus on. Try to amplify it.
They're going to give you help with this. They'll give you advantage.
Okay. So I will hold on to my last luck point for now.
You see this?
15.
You see this meat? Right here, man. Meat.
Is like half
The egg
my
is stabilized.
About a quarter
And
of
the pool is purified. But the mind control is not active.
That was the perfect time, but it's not active. Boom.
You have one last luck if you want to try to reroll one of those dice.
Yeah. $17.
I don't know.
Hi. How are you?
How are ya?
you feel the magic kind of come back for that 1 second, and it ensorcels around this egg for just a brief moment. And you are able to tell that, while not completely successful, that you know that when this egg hatches, it will not be bound or mind controlled by you, but it will be imprinted.
This one wasn't working down here for some reason.
So you are not completely successful, but you know that when the egg hatches, it will imprint to you. And what once was a dull green, like lacking luster, it is now brilliant, shining, not glowing, but like you can see like a depth to the egg that wasn't there before. And now you can see curled in a sort of a like a large coil is a large rainbow serpent python with two little nubby wings folded in the whatever internal egg sac is in an egg. You can see the baby sky serpent, 6 foot long at least, in this egg, curled up in its position, but it's now visible in the shell once more. What should we do with the egg, sire?
I'll look up at all of them in the room and be like, we will not speak of this outside of present company to anyone.
Of course.
Now we need to protect this egg and get it back to the Bullywugs.
And trust me with this, sire. Your fellows need you. If we're to take out these vampires and spread peace and Elijah's word in this valley, we'll need to cut off the head of the snake, if it were.
Linnaeus is here too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So brought her along. Okay.
That's his battle cry.
That was gonna say, goddamn.
So I'll tell Jarek he and the Drowned are responsible for protecting the egg, and I'll kind of tell him the path to go to get it to K.
Yes, sir.
Linnaeus and I will, with the Myrmidon, will provide cover and make our way to the rest of the party.
Okay. As you guys are marching through the reeds, we pull out, we cut back, sneaking through the reeds, coming up to O. You see a large archway, grand in its visage, 2 large gates of rotted wood kind of like lay against both the sides of the walls. You can see snake motifs carved on each of the doors, masonry expertly carved but covered in moss and vines. The earth in front of this gate, well trodden, kind of gravelly, covered with stones. The path leading up to the temple, the lights of this temple are lit at night. You can see a few vampire spawn sentries as guards sparsely on the steps. You see the Bullywugs and the Gith kind of organizing into smaller factions, like squads. Kind of, you see Rune crouching, gets her dagger. She puts some black paint on her face to kind of hide her, get some like natural stealthy paint going. She says, "Okay, so our people are going to be in there. We're going to have to fight our way in from the top. I don't know what's in there, but it's probably going to be the most guarded down beneath, where they have the slaves digging out for more chambers and more artifacts." As you guys are kind of getting ready, Jesse, you are able to peel off from the group, and you see Jesse's Myrmidons moving that egg, like from past the path you're on. Jesse, you stride away. Are you taking anybody with you?
Yeah, I'll have Linnaeus and the Myrmidon.
Okay. Another force peels off, still growing, this force.
as everything organizes together.
Actually, I changed my mind about my. I want Derek to take the egg into
Okay, so we'll say that's what you said.
and protect. Yeah, no one touches it.
Okay.
Until I get there.
Okay, that you do that.
Yeah.
Time rewinds. Zzz, you do that. It was a fake scene. It's a false scene. Play the real one.
Fake out.
Back in.
With the rehearsal.
So the Myrmidons show up, 4 ranks with the Gith and the Bullywugs. They have warriors, they have tank, they have the healers, the DPSers, and the tanks. They have all 3 things that they need to assault this fortress. And they are, everybody's ready to go.
Don't overextend, Reinhardt.
Shall we go? Are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
Troops move through the crunchy, sort of gravelly earth, slowly, surely. In front of you, moving up, the party flanking the rear of this large Myrmidon, this large guard going up the stairs. After the army moves across, you feel something under your feet, a shifting, a crack in the earth, deep, as the well-worn pathway falls and an open pit falls underneath the leaders of these Myrmidons. Everybody give me a dexterity saving throw.
What the fuck did you roll, Boulder?
Apparently a 20. Hey, we take those.
17.
Jeremy.
13.
21.
22.
You two are the only ones that are not pulled under immediately. You get a last-second grasp of looking up as this large chamber underneath you, apparently covered for centuries by this earth, the moving of an entire army across it, weakening whatever soft soil was balancing on top of this pit. You get one last look at Rune. Goes, Safu! And she runs and tries to catch your hand, and then as you're looking, you fall back into the earth, and you just see the shape of her kind of going away before the blackness swallows you. You are able to also see that all of the troops are kind of like turn and look, and they're like, no, we have to keep going. We'll have to keep going. So somebody pulls Rune back, and as you guys fall into the earth, swallowed up as it kind of caves in, you guys black out.
Didn't make the save?
You did not make the save.
Okay.
We're going to take a small break. When we get back, we'll see where you guys end up.
Okay. You heard the DM. We're going to break for a few minutes here. We'll be right back to continue on. With
John has to get a new map.
ASHENED WAGON.
I didn't know if we were going to get here tonight.
John's like,
Playing
I
the
don't know how
feud.
much they're gonna argue for the first 3 hours.
I didn't know.
Okay, be right back.
Ragging on Brock.
All right, and we're back. Thank you for sticking around, everybody. Yeah. It's always fun to pick on Brock, though.
Especially when he goes to see Keith Urban.
For a second time.
All right. Consciousness finds you. Not sure how long you guys been out. You wake up, stiff necks,
I was like, but where do I find myself?
sore arms. You look up. You see that you've been dumped into a chamber far below the earth. There's no light, save for I'll say the fire spirit flickering next to Jared, trying to wake him up.
And my hammer.
Your hammer ignites like a flaming torch in the darkness.
It does give out 60 feet of dim light.
In the chamber ahead of you, you see stone and small alcoves lining the sides, pillars supporting the back half, but a large spill of earth coming from the collapsed roof. As you orient yourself at the chamber, you see there's a large set of stone doors at the opposite end, and a strange, complex locking mechanism at the far north side of the chamber. Looking around, you see small alcoves on the walls. In the darkness, you can't tell what they are, but you can see that there's some kind of painted display or mural. Small, crude figurines displaying various scenes, various parts of history. What would you like to do?
So we all fell.
You all fell.
First thing I'll look over at Rune if I can see her. I'm like, well, I guess we're working our way from the bottom up now.
You look to where you think she might have fell, and you remember that somebody snatched her back. It is just you five.
Oh, no one else.
No one else.
No, we got separated from forces.
Oh, okay.
While your forces assault the temple up top,
No, that works.
you are deep in the bowels
okay.
of the
I
chambers.
thought all of us went in, not
Nope.
just us five. I thought it was the whole, plus the bullywogs and the.
After your army marched across the shaky ground, the most force that is probably seen in hundreds of years, the chamber below gave way. And just a pile of rocks that goes up to the ceiling from where you were dumped is the south side of the chamber.
Perception. What do I hear, John? 15 plus 7. 22. I'm listening for any sounds of water, particularly.
You go to the door itself and kind of listen, and you do hear like a sloshing of water or liquid.
Perception be 27. I'm looking for foot traffic.
None.
Good to know.
You see cobwebs, dust on the floor. You know this chamber has probably not been disturbed in centuries.
Okay. You
If
said
you're hoping to catch the vampires unaware, you might have just done that.
okay. Well, I'll get up and dust myself off and kind of just slowly move forward and looking around, making sure I'm not gonna like step on a pressure plate or anything crazy like that.
What's your perception?
My just the score or the bonus, or the bonus? 10.
You are supremely confident that there are no trap mechanisms
Gotchas.
on the floor or nothing.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, while these guys decide what they want to do, I'll just kind of slowly approach the door.
As you approach the door, you pass a certain number of these small niches and are able to look into the displays as they are presented.
Okay.
Let's say starting with on the left-hand side towards you, closest to the back of the chamber.
You see a river going down into a valley. It's carved out of stone and some crude small figurines representing halflings are fishing out of the river. When you see kind of in the back, painted against the stone wall, is a purple circle up in the sky. The Athasian sky, orange, but a purple circle hanging above.
You're just rhyming a lot tonight. Purple circle.
That doesn't rhyme.
Walking past, the next one up, you see villages, the village that you're currently in, representation of the Forbidden City, but at its prime, you see it's more carved, like all the buildings are in pristine condition, everything's carved out. You see a bunch of like, you ever been to a museum and see like the representations of like old like temples and whatnot, that's like miniature kind of dioramas
kind of thing.
It's like that. So you see like a diorama carved of the city in its heyday, but flying above it, you see, made out of like sort of rope and string, painted purple or no, painted like rainbow iridescent colors, representation of a serpent flying above the city, casting a shadow as it passes over. The one closest to the door there, as you're walking to the door on the left-hand side, presents the temple itself, and you see a warrior with a spear fighting against a legion of Yanti. Okay.
Okay.
And then you reach the door,
What about the alcoves on the other side?
starting with the right side. You see a war between the Yanti and the halflings. You see there's a lot of dead halflings, and a lot of them fleeing as a sort of the depicted scene of almost like a last stand. The halflings are trying their best to escape whatever doom has come from the jungles to take over this area. Past that, you see as the snake flies ahead, like above the city, it's just floating wings. You see like the city kind of as it is now, like in ruins, as though the flight of this giant creature above the city had caused mass destruction. In the niche closes the door on the right-hand side. You see what appears to be a lone hunter carving arrows and getting ready for some kind of battle. He's adorned in a feathered headdress of these rainbow of feathers, and he is alone in a sort of a fielded, like a jungle setting, with a bunch of arrows. And then you get to the door.
What does this altar in front of us look like?
In the center of the altar, depicted in a 1 foot tall carved stone sort of figurine, is holding a bow with a headdress and a single arrow and a coiled serpent kind of around the figure. You see an arrow sticking out of the chest of the serpent as it cries out in pain. This is most likely a representation of Chico Maztak, the Grand Hunter, taking out the Sky Serpent.
So the arrow in the headdress, that's a statue, right? Not an actual arrow in an actual headdress.
Give me an investigation.
It will be a 16.
The statue, the small 1 foot tall figurine, is made out of complete stone. The bow, however, is a piece of steel that has been put in a action-y figure hand as it holds the bow up.
Hey, Snafu, come check this out. I'll motion towards the bow.
All right.
It's a small piece of 4-inch long bent steel. It's ornate. It's got kind of hooks and rings coming off of the sides and the top of the bow. It looks very ornate.
No string.
No string.
Does it look like it could come out of the statue's hand?
It could.
Okay.
Is it a short bow then, or?
You remove it's 4 inches long.
Oh.
You remove the.
It's a foot tall statue.
It's a foot.
It's a very
Okay,
short bow.
yeah, I missed that part.
You remove it, and as it is removed from the hand that has kind of curled it in place, tension pops it back into straight place. You notice that the alcove it was carved in was curved, so it was curving the steel like a bow.
Ah.
Broken.
Yeah, put it back, I guess. I missed the part where it was just a tiny thing, so I was
You're able
thinking,
to
hey,
bend- you put it back in the hand, and it curls back into its bow-like shape.
But it has no string, though.
Nope.
So there's nothing making it bend like a bow?
The hand is curled, so putting it in the hand curls the metal.
Okay. So you'd have to, like, shove it there to make it kind of
Yeah.
in that shape. Okay.
Yep. It's very pliable metal.
I investigate the murals and see if there's any, like, 3D pieces attached to them.
Sure. Give me an investigation.
Let me double check. I think that's a 9, though.
guessing that's the only that metal we see anyway. At least in here.
14.
You're reasonably sure that there's no more. You look at all the different sort of murals, and nothing metal, nothing, all wood, and like bits of stone, and just paint.
Can the statue be moved at all?
Yeah, you can pick it up.
And all that behind us is just the rubble from our cave in, right?
Yep.
Okay. Did you inspect the door?
I was just about to ask, but I was waiting for you to finish up.
Oh yeah, because you said there was a lock on the door, right?
A crude locking mechanism.
And we haven't seen what it. We haven't inspected.
You haven't
it
inspected it yet.
Okay. Do we want to inspect it?
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Get a layout of the room.
I'll check out the door, not necessarily touching it, but just kind of peeping down and looking at the door handle mechanism and
Okay.
maybe any hinges involved or anything.
You see that. Give me an investigation.
Yeah. That'd be 14 this time.
You notice that in order to open up, like it's a sort of a gear wheel mechanism to open it up, but all of the pegs are kind of slid inside against these two, like this small bit of, it's being like pressed inside essentially. And in order to push it out, you need to be able to maintain some kind of tension between the two inner bits that lets the pegs come out so you can actually turn it. Otherwise, it's just smooth, like wood and stone. So something must be used to pry and keep open that center mechanism.
I'll describe this.
How far open would it need to be?
About 4 inches.
Like a length of a metal bow. Thieves' tools, mind's thinking here. So yeah, I'll go back, grab that little bow, and see if I can use that to pry that open or whatever that we need to.
You're able to open it up, and you see that carved into the back of the stone center of this mechanism is a alcove where a circular piece of 4-inch long metal can be inserted. pops right into place. The grooves match up exactly as it straightens out, and you kind of push against the center, and that pliable metal, like it has a lot of it gives, but it doesn't break. So it has it's able to hold a lot of tension.
So let's open this door, I guess.
Okay.
Let's get this bread.
Right. As you guys open up the door, the scent of fetid water kind of assails your nostrils. You can hear now the source of that sloshing water, Jeremy. 2 large wooden doors, kind of lined with stone, appear to be leaking and seeping out bits of water between the cracks. Almost as if whatever chamber head has a lot of watery buildup against the wood itself, but the stone is keeping everything kind of there. But over centuries and centuries of time, that started to erode whatever finish they put on this wood, as the hallway leads to this giant set of wooden doors.
Think there's water behind those doors?
Some kind of fluid.
Drink it. Drink it.
It's in a hallway outside, so you have exited this room. That first puzzle I thought was gonna leave you guys scratching your heads for a while. Okay.
Not if we inspect everything. We always miss something.
John, what's water taste like?
Acidic, not like acid, but like a very
Citrusy.
bitter, salty. Yeah.
Citrusy, yeah. Instant heartburn.
Tastes like Giardia.
Sorry, I have a high constitution.
It is also kind of running along the floor. It's maybe an inch of water covering the floor.
And it's coming through the cracks in the door.
Yep.
Is this the only direction we have to go?
Yep.
Is the hall angled downwards away from us?
You're kind of. You notice you're kind of walking up an incline.
So the way the door we came in.
It's at the bottom of the hallway. You look to your left and you see it up an incline with
Okay.
a set of double doors. All the water has kind of pooled in like a 1-inch pool, like where you guys are standing right now. So you dip down your finger, tasted it, and it's very salty.
So where's this water draining to then?
It's not. It's accumulating right here.
Oh, so I'm assuming this cave-in finally triggered it to start leaking?
Could be.
Because if this has been leaking for a long time, this place would be underwater.
Roll the 17 perception. I'm gonna look kind of on the walls and up at the ceiling.
All you see is just worked carved stone.
Work carved stone. Okay.
This door behind us is still open, right?
Yep. Now that it's open, some of the water is now like leaked out onto the floor.
I was gonna say, yeah, we'll have to leave that door open if we're opening these doors.
Yeah. How much space is there above the door before the ceiling?
Maybe like a foot. The doors go from floor to ceiling. Chamber is 10 feet tall before you ask.
We get any idea of how high up the water might be on the other side?
It's leaking from like parts of the top of the door, so yeah, whatever
It's
part.
higher than that.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Hmm.
Any decent spot to, for lack of better terms, hide from the water once we open this door and it comes flooding
Like
through?
brace for it, you mean?
Yeah.
Give me in perception. Give me perception.
It's only a 15.
You believe that you could climb up parts of the wall and cling to them as the doors are opened. You won't get swept down. It'll go underneath you.
Partially why I was asking how much space is above the door. I can just climb up to there, right above it, but... Would everybody be able to climb up easily? Or, you know...
That's
Not
going to be a
necessarily
question I can't answer for you. It's a climbable wall.
Okay.
Ease of it is going to be...
Yeah,
about another
I didn't
person.
necessarily mean easy. I just would... potentially everyone else be potentially able.
There are parts that like jut out, like every so often, like a carved, like just like a carved bit of embellishment that you could hang on to.
What do the handles of this door look like?
They are carved into the stone itself. It's basically sliding back.
Okay.
Like kind of like curved in. And
It's not really handles, just nooks.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do these doors open?
Toward you.
Toward us.
Yep. You see that the
Hinges.
hinges. Thank you. You see the hinges on the side.
How much space is there on either side of the door?
They'll be flush with the door.
You will get flushed when the door opens.
Yeah.
Get it, Jesse? Like a poopy.
I'm going to get it.
Bunches open doors.
Okay, Mike Piper. If I wanted that, I'd play with Mike Piper.
Bunches open doors.
I'm going to summon Tensor's Floyd disc
Okay.
in one of the nooks.
Okay. You materialize that disc.
And then I'm going to stand on top of it,
You get a Hank 10.
and I welcome anyone else who wants to. It's 3 feet above the ground, and if I'm within 20 feet of it, it's immobile. It doesn't go anywhere.
Okay.
So,
Also in preparation, I'm going to use stone shape to make a brace for the doors so they only open partially.
Okay.
Like from the floor, just... That makes sense? Like door jams almost.
So it's not going to open completely.
Yeah, just maybe
Okay.
like a foot or two, just so we can...
Okay.
he's making like stoppers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
I'll join Mike on this.
Or
Okay.
at least there's some way you can stand behind the doors and let the water flow past you.
Well, yeah. I'm just essentially, instead of a torrent, we're going to get
Right,
just a little... Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I get you.
Okay.
I'll stand behind one of the double doors just to make sure that it doesn't, like, break past it in case if
Okay.
Good call.
Cersei fails, because I can always stone shape or whatever, stone's endurance it.
Okay. Jesse.
Jesse's getting on the disc.
Jesse's getting on the disc. Alright.
I'm going to spider cake and climb up onto the wall like as best I can above the door.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
How much weight can that hold?
500 pounds.
Okay. So between you and Kiliani, that's probably
That's probably at capacity, I'd say. Maybe 100 pounds extra. Full gear, let's say, be about 200 pounds.
Peretta's gonna stand a little ways down the hallway and just kind of anticipate if the water comes rushing in, she'll turn into, fish
Okay.
or a bird or bat or something.
I thought you said sherbert. I'm like, oh,
Sherbert.
Okay.
She'll turn into sherbert and dissolve in the water and
Sure, Bert.
never have any more.
Okay.
But okay, yeah. I'll prep an action.
leave
so to
Rocknar
speak.
to open the doors then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength test.
Sock it to me. 20.
The pressure of the doors as the water against it, as soon as the seal is broken, is like a torrent of water that's pushing down. As the doors do not extend all the way out, you can see that the logs that were perched to come out and down out of the doors from this preset trap are not going. They sit there at the top because the full doors aren't open. They can't fall all the way. So the water drains past. It is very. Give me a nature check.
What were the logs going to do?
They're gonna-
Flush out at you.
They're
So
swing down.
Okay, I see.
19 plus 7, 26.
you place the water. It's a high mineral content of lime. So you realize that your leather boots and like leather armor and stuff like that. The longer you guys spend in this water, it's probably going to start to disintegrate.
Okay.
But the water flows past you, pooling at the bottom of the chamber, kind of flowing into the bottom of this, leaving about a foot of water. But the logs perched, the trap not being able to be set. Good job with that door brace. And you see a set of wet stairs leading up to a flat chamber, a larger open circular chamber.
Okay.
Vampire.
Does it look safe, Ragnar?
Sure.
Okay. Shall we?
You make your way up the stairs, slippery from centuries of being submerged in this acidic-y, minerally
Spider
water.
climb, bitches.
As you level out into the chamber, you can see that the water has kind of settled into the sand and made like a wet mud at the bottom of this, and no footprints so far. But in the middle of this circular sort of dome-like chamber, the central support pillar you can see is a stone skeleton of a giant. Who dares enter my chambers? You hear in your minds.
Well, giant man.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'll greet him with my name and titles.
As you walk into the chamber, you can see that the support pillar has been kind of built out of this giant, and he is kind of in this sort of Atlas pose, kind of holding up the ceiling. And as you walk around it to his face, you see a grim, gaunt, undead face, but like in a rigor mortis with half his teeth poking out and one eye burning sort of a greenish undead flame. And you hear in your mind, "One of the kin of my kind. I have not seen another giant in... can't count time down here. It's been so long. What brings you to the temple of the halfling priests?"
Will you say halfling priest?
Yes.
We're here to stop the resurrection of what's his face? Of the vampire.
Snake god.
Sky serpent flies once again. No
Not yet.
resurrection. Oh, the halfling man did it. About that, I was kind of wondering why I haven't seen many halflings in so long.
Again, we're here to stop. There's vampires in the temple, and we're here to eradicate them and stop them from.
What are you doing here?
I was prisoned here. I was shaped this way by the halfling druids. My clan raided this town, centuries seeing easy prey. But the damnable druids, they turned my flesh to stone and entombed me here for all eternity. I was the most deadly psychic of my tribe. Hence, my ability to still communicate with all of you. You see he's saying this, but his mouth is not moving, and you realize you are hearing him speak to you in minds. My name, I think, Cartoon. Yes, I think that's what they called me. As you look, the chamber itself splits off into 4 spots. The stairs we came from, leading back directionally wise, would be leading back east. There's doors to the north, doors to the south, and another staircase going up. And you can see at the base of a door there.
For a guy named Cartoon, he sure isn't very animated.
Get out.
Hmm?
Get out.
Womp womp.
I don't care if it's your house. Get out.
You're not welcome here anymore.
Where are in these chambers?
Well,
To the east and the west, or to the north and the south?
I've been hearing sounds from the south. I think picks and axes chipping away at the old stone. I think that's where they kept the dead priests. To the north, the hunter's tomb. I haven't heard much sound coming from there. A little bit of commotion a while back, but the Guardian put them to sleep, probably with its powers. Crafty thing is.
Guardian.
Hunters had ways of protecting their treasures.
What treasure was it that you were after?
Well, the valley holds many treasures. Gold, jewels, resources. Live here for centuries with no outside interference.
Good bow on the door, too.
Has he seen anyone down here?
Kind of regards you. Oh, you are an interesting one. Haven't seen your folk before.
I'll
No.
say in giant telepathically back to him that I haven't seen one of his folk either.
Not many of my tribe left, probably. Us stone giants are rare, even back before I was in this tomb. But no, you said I haven't seen anyone. I haven't seen anyone for centuries. You're the first people I've had the pleasure of talking to.
And his statues holding up the temple.
He's like Apolloing the ceiling, essentially. Yeah.
Gotcha. And this is all stoneworked.
Yep.
Above and below us. We're not like in a cave.
The floor is covered in a fine, like, layer of dirt that has mixed with the water, so it's kind of like a mud, like about a couple inches worth of slippery mud in here. But you're able to pick your way around, and you see that there is another, like, bit of water that has been slowly flowing from the eastern, or it'd be the western wall across from that staircase. So you could probably tell, the general trickle of that water has probably accumulated over however long it took to fill up the southern staircase where it was.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Go about your business. I'll stay here.
I was gonna say, there's really nothing holding us here.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do
Hasta
for you.
luego, bis später. Auf Wiedersehen.
Would I know, because he mentioned something about the halfling druids turning him like this. Would I know, was that like a disease, a arcane effect, divine effect?
Probably a spell that's been forgotten by time.
Okay. It's not my area of expertise, unfortunately.
So what can you tell me about this guardian?
I've never seen it. I've only heard of its handiwork. I've been kind of stuck here for a few.
I didn't know if you'd overheard
Centuries.
things about it.
I know it wields blades of some kind and kind of moving rock, stone.
So is he technically undead?
Yes.
Okay.
He'd be probably a white would be like the closest. They're usually like warrior style liches.
Gotcha.
Maybe like an eggshell.
I kind of figure the way how that works is kind of like if you're someone who uses it, you can kind of just like sense how powerful a presence is, that kind of thing. When it like probes, that kind of thing, just through my experience and all that. What kind of presence do I get from him?
Coal.
Moderately powerful. He was probably, if he was a chieftain of a tribe of warriors and he possessed a psychic skill, like a wild talent, he probably was fairly, deadly. But you've surpassed this guy.
That's what I've asked. Yeah, it's just like
If this was a shonen anime, he would have been a big bad like 2 seasons ago.
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He was like Raditz.
Yeah, he's like Raditz.
Right.
Beat
Find
the
out
shit out
later
of
he was just a
Krillin.
weakling.
Beat the shit out of Krillin, but not Gohan.
Yeah, you guys kind of stand in the muddy chamber, and you can hear slightly from the south. Ting, 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 ting. The sound of picks hitting stone.
So he said to the north is where the hunters were,
Yeah, that's where the hunters.
or were buried.
Yeah,
Hunters
not
too.
hunters, but the hunter that took down the serpent is what I'm gathering.
Well, because the south is where the priests were, so I figured to the north is where the hunters were. So, according to what he said.
Yeah, I'm wondering, the actual full-size version of that bow in there, that'd be kind of cool.
Was he? I'll ask him if he was around when, I forget his name.
Chico must talk.
Yeah, when he was around.
Yes, I spoke to him. He was fairly strange fellow. Always a bit of a loner, but I saw him take his bow, crafted from the wood of a living tree. Make many fine shots. Fell many of my fellows before I was captured. Doesn't surprise me he'd be the one to kill the sky serpent.
Is he down here somewhere?
I'd imagine. He fell. He was buried. Then the halflings were assaulted by the Yuan-Ti. Since I heard the priests talking about. Were driven from the city, he was probably still here.
Okay, so he wasn't ceremonial here after the sky serpent fell.
You're kind of like imagining the timeline of that chamber. You're thinking, farming, hole in the sky, serpent flying over the city, assault from Yuan-Ti starting, Chico Muztak with the bow, getting the arrows ready, the city in ruins, the city under final siege by the Yuan-Ti, Chico Muztak takes out the serpent. So his taking out of the serpent was probably the last big thing to happen in the city before he was entombed and the halflings left.
Gotcha. So they didn't win. They just kind of took out their deity and they were like,
We gotta go, because these Yuan-Ti just would not stop.
Okay.
So the bow isn't likely in there, then. He wasn't buried here.
They could be somewhere down here, though, so...
So we just have to the north and to the south?
And to the west, there's the
And to the
little bit
west,
of water
there's
flowing
going
from that
up.
too.
Okay.
To the south, I'm curious, could that be more halfling slaves if they're working down there?
Right, yeah, they would
Yeah.
have them working there, yeah.
Wouldn't hurt to check if we're able to.
Yeah, let's,
That's what we're
get
here
the
to
south
do.
door open.
Okay.
Well, also keep in mind we don't have a way out yet, so even if
Yeah.
we do find slaves, it's not like we can escort them
Yeah.
anywhere.
Right.
We could use their manual labor to dig a way out, though.
Yeah, they're used to it.
Yeah.
So now they're doing
At
it
least
to
give
get
us
free.
more information.
As you guys open up the doors to the south, you see the chamber goes down and kind of lateral, not like down lateral, but like maybe down about 5 feet. A set of stairs and goes like straight across. You see that the bottom of this chamber there is a what used to be, you can tell is a druidic circle, like a casting circle.
Okay.
You can see carved along the sides and the top are like large stone depictions of a fire spirit, an air spirit, a wind spirit, and an earth spirit. In the center of this pillar, you can see that there is a perfectly carved or shaped silvery pyramid with each of the elemental symbols carved on it, sitting by itself in the middle of this chamber. And then from that, there is another staircase that goes up into a door. So I can actually set this room. You can go right there. You can go right there.
Right there.
Alright. And you guys coming from that direction. These are solid, by the way. And this is the stairway that leads up.
What's solid?
All the walls.
On the walls? Okay.
Yeah. They're not alcoves or anything. I just don't want to completely cut off everything.
Okay. That's good. Well, are there anything on the walls then that you said?
Just the depiction, the stone depictions.
Just
I
the
told
stone depictions? Okay.
you. Screw it, we'll just do a semicircle. That leads up.
What the heck? Peretta will go up to the depiction of fire and investigate it further. See if there's anything more to it than just symbolism.
Okay. Investigation, please.
Okay. 16 with... I believe it's a 2. Yeah, so 18.
18.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell the depiction of the fire, like elemental servant, is wielding, kind of weird. It's holding a solid copper blade that's kind of become oxidized at times. It's like a green in its hands. So it's like they would have placed a metal blade like in the statue for some reason.
They would have, or they have?
Yeah, they have.
Oh, okay. How about the other ones? Do they have similar objects?
Yes. Water has a trident. The wind one has a spear, and the earth one has a pick.
Sounds familiar, methinks.
I was gonna say, was the fire one a dagger?
Yeah.
From before? Is anybody still holding on to that?
I have Ender Strike and Wind Bane.
I have Drown.
And the pick is destroyed or tossed into the void.
It's somewhere in space,
yeah,
as we learn.
It's in Spelljammer now.
You see,
They had
we
that.
cut to space. We cut to a random city on a random planet. We cut to in tatters. He's got a beard growing now.
Was it like Gorgon?
Gorgon King slaps the pick on a table. Like, how much food can I get for this? And then we cut back.
I was gonna say that was Granted, he survived going through the atmosphere down to the planet, let alone the vacuum of space.
Small details.
Jeremy, are you drunk over there? You're
No.
acting very like I don't give a fuck drunk over
I
there.
think it's a combination of all the food I ate and the allergy meds.
Maybe don't go as hard.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Oh yeah, I'm partying on those bennies.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
I like food.
I thought I wrote his name down. Anyway, yeah, the Gorgon.
And then what's the center altar is in here
Yep,
too?
with the perfectly shaped silver pyramid with the symbols on all sides.
And the symbols are the elemental symbols.
Yes.
Do they match the side? Like, is the fire symbol on the pyramid facing the same wall with the fire?
Yeah. It's facing the way the pillars are arranged. That's the statues.
I mean, Snafu's ready to just move on, making sure there's no traps or anything.
Are these objects removable?
No, well, I mean, if you want to break the stone hands of the statue to take the object out, then yeah.
Okay.
Everything's removable with enough force.
Yeah.
Well, everything's removable at once.
Replaceable. That's the trick.
Some Gorilla Glue.
If I do detect magic in this room, do I get anything?
Yes, actually, the pyramid emits a magical aura, and the statues also emit magical auras.
The statues or the objects?
The statues.
Okay.
You realize that they are digging for artifacts in this temple, and they have probably not dug to this chamber yet to discover this artifact.
So we should draw ears all over everything.
Does anybody have trap detection? Is that still a thing?
I think it's just sleight of hand nowadays.
I don't know if trap sense is still an ability.
No, I think it would be perception.
Yeah, just a roll.
Yeah.
Well, perception to see it, dexterity to disarm it.
With my proficiency in Tinkerer's tools / knowledge of the arcane, would I be able to kind of roll an arcane check to see if there is some sort of trap that would go off if this pyramid were removed?
Sure.
Like if some kind of mechanism?
Yeah, go ahead, give me an Arcana.
Oh, that is 18.
There is definitely, you can tell not exactly what it is, but there is definitely a correlation between the pedestal and the object, that they are kind of in a balance of sorts, and if that balance is altered or disturbed in any way, it will trigger something.
Okay.
And you said you were sensing magic from the statues, not the objects, right?
Right. Yeah, the pyramid and then the statues, yeah.
Preda kind of offers maybe there's a link between that. Maybe these will animate if we were to remove that. I'm not 100% certain, but
Well, right, yeah.
it would make sense, I suppose.
Are they full? Yeah, I guess they would have to be if they're holding objects. I was gonna say, are they full statues or are they just busts? But
No, they're full statue.
And then you, which direction did we come from?
The direction by you.
This one, okay.
Yeah.
Which would make sense because if they are protecting the tombs that are behind us, or well, actually no, because the priest tombs are somewhere ahead of us too, right?
That's what he said. Yes.
So okay, it must be some sort of trap for that, I'd imagine. But-
Well, like I said, Jared realized that this is a ritual room, so like maybe this is where
Oh,
they've prepared
okay.
things or they cast like ritual magics. But yeah.
I'd like to inspect the ritual. Like, is there any like markings anywhere in the room, ground?
You can tell the space on the altar is what they would use to carve the ritual. Like carve the rituals, probably chalk, or
Okay.
like temper any sort of temporary thing. But The way that this room is set up, it has religious significance to you.
Okay. Would I know anything about the symbolism behind a silver pyramid?
Give me a religion test.
Did not use religion in a minute, but I would get a 15 out of it.
The symbols carved on the object would most likely tie it to Druidism, like in and of itself, like marking an object. The object itself must be made of a special item or have a special property that allows it to conduct some sort of magical ability or power more effectively.
Okay. Well, this is definitely of significance, but
It's not a giant pyramid either. It's like
I kind of figured it Indiana Jones sort of
Yeah.
style.
Holocron
Size.
size.
Yeah.
And then what's that way, like the open spots, or are those just
that's all wall. That's all wall.
okay? Okay, that's what I want to verify. So there's either just forward or back the way we
Yep.
came.
Yep.
Okay.
I guess Snafu's probably not all the way to the stairs, but kind of toward that opening, just kind of like ready to move on because
Okay.
he's not magic. So, like I said, keep an eye out for traps.
As you get closer to those stairs, that sound of picks gets louder and louder.
Freak them out, start tapping back.
Start making ghostly noises.
Are the statues like grasping their objects, or are they just
Yeah.
kind of like loose and they would have like propped it in there?
It looks like they're grasping them.
Okay.
The way they're carved.
And they're just metal, you said, or copper?
Yeah. Yeah. Their implements are a metal,
Gotcha.
not just like carved rock.
Well, that's what's carved into the rock.
There's a decision to be made here. You think you guys know what it is. Interact with this or move forward.
Mm-hmm.
I say you
I'm
move forward.
gonna touch the pyramid. Does anything happen?
A slight shifting of atmosphere in the room happens, almost as if in anticipation of something. Almost like an electric charge, kind of like the smell of ozone goes into the room.
Do the sides of the pyramid face the respective
Yes.
statues?
Yes.
Currently.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now that you see the table, you can see also like this side of the table is carved in like a fire motif. This is an air. This is water. This is earth.
Everything all matches.
The altar doesn't look movable in any way.
Nope.
Would it be perception or investigation to notice what changed?
Sure. Investigation.
Okay. Shit. Still 13.
Interacting with it probably is what set whatever balance, like kind of teetering onto the edge of.
Did it change at all, like light up or anything like that?
I'll say yeah, it glimmered for a second. It kind of like had a brilliance that came up into life, shining this white light into the chamber as you're touching it.
Mhm. No.
I'll also say when you touch it, it almost like your finger goes bloop into it.
Did I get any kind of sensation?
Like it's cold.
Okay.
No, he did do detect magic. What school of magic?
If that's a thing, John.
Yeah, because that's part of the
Then
spell.
I would know.
I'll say enchantment.
Enchantment.
Yeah.
So you're gonna say it right.
Enchantment. Enchantment.
Can't remember his name.
Sandal.
Sandal.
Yeah.
I did shit out of that game. I don't remember a whole lot.
I was reading a story. Some dude played like I want to say what it was. I think it was like 900 hours
Of Dragon Age.
of Dragon Age because he played.
It was like 1,200.
Yeah, well, because he played with mods too. So there's like
Yeah.
mod content.
Yeah, I saw that too. Of just the first game.
Just the first game.
So,
A long game.
yeah.
Kind of believable.
why don't you guys get to the edge of the room here? I'd like to try something, but it could be potentially dangerous.
This is really something I'd expect from Ragnar.
Except I'm warning you guys first.
He has a tummy ache.
Apparently numbed up on Benny's.
He's zooted on Benny's.
So you guys want to get to like the edges of the chamber?
The edge, or maybe the exit, where the picks are going off. Or...
Snafu's kind of up here anyway.
For
Okay.
the separatist battle.
Keep an eyes peeled for anything.
Sus.
Master Lute. Jedi Knight Lute.
Okay. I guess if everybody's in an appropriate spot, I'm going to approach the altar with my flame
Master
spirit,
Yoda?
staying close to it,
Or Hermit Yoda.
and I'm going to command it to pass through the pyramid. And if anything sets off, teleport us away.
Okay. The flame spirit passes, like goes like toward the pyramid, and it doesn't when it doesn't go through it like it's an inanimate like a projection. It like liquidy goes around like through it. The lights flare again, and you can hear the sound of grinding stone for just a second, but then nothing.
Is there a door at those stairs or above
At the top
those
of the stairs, yeah.
Top of the stairs. I'll inspect the door.
Okay. It's made out of stone.
I want to make sure it's able to be opened.
It looks It looks like it's able to be opened. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I can just animate these statues so that they don't possibly kill us. Because, yeah, they're just normal.
That might be
busts,
smart.
Right?
They're large statues.
Can you
Large
animate
statues.
Yes.
magical
As in,
statues
like,
though?
creature scale.
Creature scale
large.
large. Yes.
Can you animate magical statues though?
Mhm. Well, if they're non-magic... Well, no, yeah, they're not. We already determined that.
I think you all know what's gonna happen.
Alright, well...
With your insight, you realize if we fuck with this thing, these statues are probably gonna do something about it.
Yeah.
Give me insight, Jared.
Okay. And that's 16 insight. 10 kicker, so 26.
You have a flash of memory of lessons with the Elder of Awol Village. And you remember that halflings use... They're like one of the only people that uses like almost like a biotechnology. Especially in Athos is kind of like a thing that they do. Not all magical items are just like, I wield this. Sometimes they are, I take this into myself. And they grant you a boon.
Alright, guys, I'm about ready to do something dangerous again.
You're gonna eat it.
I'm gonna pull a snafu. I tell them to get ready to leave or defend, whatever. And same as before the fire spirit. When I do this, teleport me toward the door.
Okay.
Or us. And anybody else who might want to jump into. Yeah, I'm gonna approach it and just kind of embrace it.
Okay. When you touch it, it actually, like you feel this freezing cold in your palms, and the white light erupts into the chamber. The statues, however, remain still, not moving, as like you kind of hold this in your hand. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright. Base 7 with 3, so 10.
You're gonna take 12 points of cold damage as this quicksilver like drills its way through your hands, and you feel this ice cold sensation going through your body, like through your veins, and like you just feel like this chill going up your arms. The whole chamber is like flashing in this carnival light of red, blue, white, green, red, blue, white, green. It's like this whole thing, and all the statues kind of like flash for a second, and then you are on the ground, and you have this kind of cold feeling inside your body, but none of the statues have activated. You have gotten the Quicksilver boon. You now have a +1 to your spell attacks, and your DC is increased by +1.
Ooh. So, I'm gonna write that down here so let's see too much. So, +1 to spell DC.
And spell attacks.
Okay. I will thank my druidic patron, Obad High. I will thank the spirits in my own way and be like, alright, we should move on before.
Snafu's like, I came along to help protect you, but when you start fucking with magic, I got a little,
That's okay. I got that covered myself. Okay,
Yeah, you feel like a weird inner coolness in your body. Like you were kind of sweaty before, how like it's kind of hot and dank in this chamber. You
Yeah.
feel like you're like
Right, you can use
comfortable.
minimum.
Okay. A little like 5-degree difference.
you just got an injection of R410A,
Cool.
which is the refrigerant we use.
Yeah.
You don't have master.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah,
We'll move on.
everyone else then.
Okay. The door at the top of the stairs creaks.
If you don't have
You
master
find the
loot,
chamber ahead.
So you're saying without Master Luke, that team is done?
you losing. Fucking no man.
Curves to the west,
Look what I'm doing. I steal it.
and you see another set of double doors. This time, however, they're like one of them is kind of broken in half. You can see like halfling corpses, kind of ancient-looking halfling corpses, bones essentially, in guard positions, like they died defending this door.
Yeah, he's replacing.
Nothing else really of note in this hallway or whatever.
There is light. Torchlight emits from the other side of the door as you can see a large square chamber that you would be at the top of, and then you see the ceiling, and you see the ceiling of the chamber head. There's the reflecting of torchlight on the ceiling. And then the sound of picks is even louder.
Make Snafu be like, alright, it's lit up in here. Wait,
Master loot.
is it lit up down here? These magical lights?
It's fire. It looks like firelight.
Can't survive the first
So normal
battle
fire.
without
Yeah.
weapon.
Is it pretty dim in here? Or is...
It's pitch black unless you're emitting light in here.
Oh, okay.
Well, what about the firelight up?
What are you talking?
All the
What are you
torches-
talking about?
The torches that you said are.
You don't see torches. You realize you were probably close to the ceiling of a chamber in the next room, and you just see whatever torchlight is in the chamber ahead of you is reflecting on the ceiling. See, there was lights and activity in the room ahead of you, but there's probably below you or wherever you are.
And reflecting off the ceiling.
Yes.
Alright.
So meaning the wall doesn't go all the way to the ceiling?
No. Okay. So say there was a door right there where that painting of the dogs is, and there was a campfire down on the floor. If you were standing where that is, you would see light on the ceiling from the campfire on the floor, but you wouldn't be able to see the whole chamber. See what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Okay. I'll kind of stealthily try to peek out and see what I can see with my dark vision.
Give me a perception test.
11 with 10. So 21.
21. You see that through this door, there's another pile of rubble and corpses. So it looks like this door has been kind of like collapsed in. But you also see ahead of you, there is a large chamber of a series of stone burial chambers, like sealed caskets. You know, like Draugr ruins in Skyrim, how they're like alcoves in the wall.
Yeah.
Like 20 stacks, and you see halflings on, with tied manacles on their ankles to like large rocks kind of a crude ball and chain, picking away at these, pulling out corpses. You see a couple of vampires like up in corners, like looking around at the work, and it appears that these halfling slaves are excavating the remains of these druids. You see when crack went open and the vampire shoves the halfling aside and pulls out like all the vestments and the rings and stuff like that, inspecting them, putting them in a pouch, and they're moving on and on and on and on. There's probably 10 stacks. I'll say at least 400 chambers, like 400 various tombs in here.
About how many halflings are down?
You can't see all of them. I'll say you can see 20 just on this wall.
Oh, wow.
Various wooden scaffoldings that have been erected to get up to the chambers.
Okay. I'll describe what I see to the group.
You think you found the majority of where the slaves are probably working.
This is it, snafu.
How many vampires?
You see 3, but you don't see the whole chamber.
I'll relay that. I can't see everything, but there's at least 3. I would assume there's more if there's more workers. Well, boys, how do you want to do this? I don't think we're walking away from this.
Can I see much of this at all, or?
You could probably crawl through the hole. You're a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check. It's like loose rock, so if you disturb it, you're going to be making a sound.
24.
You're able to stealthily pick your way across the rubble, crawling past the corpses of some crushed halfling shaman guards. As you stand at the precipice of the top, like I said, the top of this chamber, you can see that you are standing in front of a collapsed staircase that, like, on either side of this thing that would like lead across like the sides of the chamber. Parts have just fallen. As you look down, you see another 7 vampires in the middle, along with the other 3 on like scaffoldings, kind of on opposite sides of the chamber, about 20 feet down, and then another 20 feet down, so 40 feet total. And at the base of the chamber, another 50 halflings, just various dragging things out, picking away at stuff. So 70 total this room.
7 that are below, are they standing around anything, or are they just kind of, like, are they around a campfire? Or?
There are some torches burning for the benefit of the halflings, because they can't see in the dark. But not like a giant conflagration of fire. You do see, however, like a pile of bones and like bodies and like a pile of like loot, essentially, to be gone through. You also see that these vampires are wielding those enchanted swords, but they also have these whips that are covered in barbs. Give me a perception test.
That is actually a 31.
On the north end of the chamber, digging away meagerly, you see the AWOL clan chief. His back covered in whip wounds.
Is Paretta near enough to be able to see this too? Or
She's back through the hole.
Yeah, you crawl through a hole.
I'll just send a message. Did you find anything else?
Clan chief, ours.
I'll just look at the others. We're definitely not walking away from this. How do you guys want to do this?
Bold and brash.
Start blasting.
Is the chief with the group near any vampires?
I was just gonna ask, how far away is the chief? And
I will make the chamber.
Alright.
Okay.
What's his social security number?
2. He's an old man.
How does he feel about wildflowers?
That's an odd question, but okay.
Trying to get as much information as I can, John.
He's a fan of purple ones, I guess.
Violet?
Lavender.
Purple cone flowers?
They remind him of Prince.
He just takes all the purple petals and tosses them up in the air and goes, Purple rain, purple rain. Walked in on moments doing that. Don't recommend. Get your ass chewed out.
Alright, work with me now, Warlock Tiles.
How does that joke go on Animaniacs? Like Yakko says something like dust
Dust
for
for
fingerprints.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I love that. She's like holding him, and he just looks at her and like grins, like, "All right, let's fucking do this."
Yeah, he says something like dust for fingerprints, and she's holding Prince. She says, "Did you say Prince?" And she's holding him, and
Fingerprints.
and I think Yakko says, "No, fingerprints."
Yeah, that's what it is.
No thanks.
No. Good night, everybody.
You don't get when you're a kid.
I think that one did get past me back then. I knew there was something there, but it's like, yeah, I'm thinking too hard.
It's like the Tick, the animated series. They sent for some reason, I don't know, I forget why, but the Americans sent a monkey up into space. And it's American, so they called him Yank.
Oh,
Yank
think
the
I
monkey.
was, yeah.
What the fuck?
Alright. Rectangular chamber. You guys are... I'm gonna say... This is where you guys will start. Micah, can you do me a favor? I need your assistance. Plug this in. I'm gonna give you one more because I need to complete that rectangle.
Man, you really gotta push them. I don't
You
know
do.
if I'm supposed to.
Yeah, I go for it. I got tons of flips if they don't want to cooperate, so. Alright. This is a 40-foot drop. Okay? You guys are in a hallway opening that is 2 wide. 2 spaces wide.
John, you said there's vampires on top of like wooden scaffolding overlooking the workers.
Yes.
I know what I want to do already.
I think in that message I sent back to you, I would have said, clan leader, ours, give me Malagaz, like,
Okay.
have him link up with me so he can like see through my eyes.
I have to be able to touch you to do it.
Oh, really?
Patch me through.
Yeah, patch me through.
1 second, hold please.
Mr. Malagaz, you have a coffin
Oh,
laying.
shit.
Snafu.
He's breaking the coffins out, boys.
Do you accept the charges? I do not accept the charges.
Do you surrender?
You have a call from Mom. Come pick me up from the movie theater. Thanks, Mom.
Yeah.
Do you accept the charges?
No.
We out of baby eats a boy.
That's what I always think of. It's that commercial.
One of the first Geico commercials. Bob, we out of baby eats a boy.
See, there's a scaffolding there. This is up 20 feet. This is also up 20 feet. And this is also... These are, like, when you see one of these things, it's 20 feet tall. And these pillars go from floor to ceiling.
Another odd cell phone commercial I remember back then was like, I can't remember which brand it was. they were talking about how getting clear calls and how you can't understand things, and like people are on their phones like, "Did we putting twice the monkey have to pay for a tango man?" Diddly day.
More coffins.
Now, are they coffins or caskets?
They're stone coffins. Because these are the remains of your people, not the
I
vampires.
actually learned what the difference between a coffin and a casket is.
What's that?
Coffins
Coffin has an openable lid, right? And a casket doesn't.
Coffins are caskets are your square, they're rectangle shaped. Coffins are the more hexagonal with the kind of the bump outs where the arms or whatever would be. Kind of your traditional, like you'd see.
Dracula.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a coffin. Caskets are just rectangular.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Somebody take a picture of this for next time we play.
On stream.
Well, I'm not gonna be able to pause the streaming completely. Well, no, I'll just not break down that thing. That's fine. All right.
I can always take a screenshot later or something.
Somebody's
Beep.
using sticky keys.
It's because I'm sitting something on
Oh.
keyboard. I'd love to have more table space, but not really possible. Okay. Two, three.
Oh, but you told him to send me, right?
Yeah, I wanted to get like mindless thing or whatever, but apparently you gotta touch me.
You gotta touch me.
Since my pseudo dragon is a familiar, I can use spells through it, right?
Yeah.
Could I have that touch him and use a mind link?
Sure.
Okay, there we go.
I'll allow it.
I'll have my pseudo dragon crawl through the hole and then like rest on your shoulder and I'll be able to blink.
Okay.
It lets out a shriek as it casts it.
Now, like, can I send thoughts to you or anything, or communicate anything? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he sees through your eyes too.
This is a
Right,
rough.
but I mean, I can look at the clan leader. He doesn't know who their fucking clan leader
okay,
is.
fair.
I'm gonna use a rough thing of these are each a gathering of halflings. I'll say this guy, the guy in white, is the clan leader.
a gaggle of halflings.
I need the one thing. There it is. The pile of loot. Alright. This is what you see.
I thought there were 7 vampires right below us.
Yeah.
Right below me.
No, I'm not explaining it to you. I explained it to you. It's in the chamber.
I was under the impression they were like right below me. Or
No,
whatever.
they're gathered across. There's 3 up on scaffolding.
Below
so they're-
in general, not
Yeah.
Oh,
directly
okay, because I
below.
think that's where Jeremy was confused too, because he was just gonna pile drive right down on top
Like
of him.
I would gather targets for you. Come on, people.
Can you clump them all together?
Yeah, sure. No problem, guys.
Make them look up too. It's
All right,
like
so
you
which are
see
the
them
vampires
in-
here? Which ones are the vampires and which ones?
Nothing. The guy's not holding bows or vampires because I've used all bow wielding people for halflings.
Okay.
Perfect. That's awesome.
That's racist, John.
Yep.
I don't halfling shoot bows.
They
So-
don't, but yours
Some
does.
throw spears.
Did you say this is the clan leader?
Yep.
So that's a vampire
I
right
don't know
there.
if that's any better.
But he's backs to him, right? He's looking
Yep,
that
They
way.
just found regular human-sized arrows.
They're not like
I thought they were
they're
spears.
scanning. They were making sure the
Yeah,
halflings are
ones.
working.
Okay. Because I'm also having a thought too of maybe like quickly scribbling a note like prepare yourselves, snafu, and then just like getting it, kind of landing it next to the clan leader.
Message for you, sir.
Yeah.
Prepare yourself sounds kind of threatening.
How high does the ceiling go, John?
You're at the top of it. It's 40 feet down.
Okay.
I'm gonna transform into my bat form.
Oh, hey. I was gonna say I could just send my pseudo dragon over there and literally show him through its eyes, us up there.
That can work too if you want to do that.
Yeah. Because he can just fly and then just whoop, and then he just touches on him, and he has limited telepathy as long as it can understand him. Oh, actually, no. He doesn't even have to be there. He can just do it from right up there.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. The pseudo-dragon can magically communicate simple ideas, emotions, and images telepathically with any creature within 100 feet that can understand a language.
And I'll say the torches are mounted on those pillars. Just to keep it easy.
So yeah, he doesn't even have to fly. He'll just be like, wink, and like show us.
I'll just look at you familiar, like, wait for the image.
And against the opposite stairwell, you can see an exit leading out and up.
Alright, I'll just leave to you. What's the plan?
Did you want me to send that to him?
Well, I'm asking you what's, like, our group's plan.
Can I change into my bat form and stealthily make my way to the other end?
Sure.
Okay.
The plan is to kill, murder, and maim.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely what we're gonna do, but
Leave none standing.
You also have a 40
I
foot
wanna
drop.
pick the chest
Navigate.
piece in the place first. Alright, stealth. With 7's gonna be 19.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, transform into bat form, and I'm gonna go over above the chieftain and mount myself upside down.
Okay.
And
He doesn't notice you.
I'm gonna message him and say, Peretta and Snafu are here. Look up to him. This is Peretta. Snafu's with
He looks
me.
right at you.
Get ready. We're about to try make an attempt to free everybody.
He just nods.
Okay. I'll send the Snafu. He knows.
Now, this collapsed stairs that we're above, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it crudely navigable, like sliding down a bunch of rocks or something?
I'll say like it's like bits and pieces on the walls going down. So yeah.
Okay. But it's not like a sheer drop 40 foot.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
You can
it
probably
could
tell
be,
that there's a reason why they haven't come up here yet to like
Right,
look
right.
around because it's kind of back. It looks like it's collapsed in. Just yeah.
But at least there is some way for people to get down a bit more safely than just dropping 40 feet
Mhm.
if they need. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll probably stay up here just so I can get the vantage from my high bow, though. And the only torches are on the walls, you said, right?
Yep. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna roll initiative and we're gonna take a surprise round.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So-
That's probably
Everybody roll
what we're
initiative, please.
sort of waiting. Let's do it. Let's do it. That jumped down a bunch of others. 2. I got a 9.
I always gotta remember what my initiative. Just 2.
The same as your dexterity.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, unless you have.
Okay, my dexterity is just
Shut up.
Or other
Yeah.
feats that
Shut up.
I never take improved initiative. I feel like it's a waste of a feat for me. It's like typically never want to go first anyway.
Okay, so Jared, you got a 9.
Yeah.
Jesse, what'd you
Hey.
get? Jeremy,
21.
Minor,
25.
Micah,
5.
the Vamps. Halfling's even worse. Okay. First up, Minor.
I don't suppose there's any vampire target that looks more ideal than another.
Minor, do you want to hold your action until I go?
I get auto crits on the surprise round. As long as I get it, you know.
It'll still be a surprise round after my action.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. I guess.
Wait for Agnar.
No way I'm doing this quietly. Might as well just get it over with.
Rip off the band-aid. And then apply some more.
Kind of a simultaneous happening thing. What are you gonna do?
I'm going to try and.
Just don't forget you're gonna be making some noise.
I'm going to jump to him and then tackle him to the floor.
You jump that far?
if I fucking.
You remember 4 days ago when he fell 60 feet into the middle of a tower and he just stood up and stuff himself off?
Just dropping 60 feet down is one thing, and
I'm
jumping.
going to be giant shaped, so I'm gonna do my mountain build or whatever the fuck it's called.
I just imagine you're gonna leap in normal form, but as you're in midair, you're gonna go into giant.
I'm gonna do the thing. Oh, what's? I pictured in my head somebody jumps midair and transforms into a cheetah. What is that from?
Animorphs.
Animorphs?
No, it's not a book. It's a TV show or a video.
It
Or
was a TV show. For
Was it?
Animorphs.
It was eventually turned into the seas.
Do a cheetah though?
I don't remember. It was fucking stupid. Probably some.
It could have been freaking.
Let's
Beast
reference
Wars,
media
but-
later. Let's do your turn now.
Are you thinking of first WoW trailer, the Night Owl?
Oh.
I thought you were gonna hit me
It
in
wasn't
the
a
head.
show. No.
Well, if you're working to present your hand.
slap.
Well, you look like he was aiming right for my forehead.
You didn't put your hand up to defend you. I was gonna hit your hand.
You were gonna get head smacked if you
Yeah.
didn't put your hand up.
You'd have got hit, and it'd only been your fault. You made me do it, Jesse. All right, John, y'all ready for this?
Yeah,
All right.
go for it.
From the top ropes, standing at 22 feet tall. Rockinard coming. I'm gonna do an athletics. I'm gonna literally jump to that vampire on the left.
Okay,
And this one over here, I think is what he said.
move your mini to where you're jumping, please.
To where I'm jumping or where I'm jumping from.
Oh wait, you're large, aren't you?
Yes.
And in charge.
I'm Spike Dick.
You got okay. Hold on.
I don't know.
He's not immediately.
I love that that's gonna be that Biddy's name forever.
He's not immediately my grasp here.
Okay, basketball wizard and Spike Dick.
Yeah.
I do not have Spike Dick. You want to do this dude? He's big.
Sure.
Okay.
Where I'm jumping to or where I'm jumping from?
Where are you
Two.
jumping to?
Hey, buddy. I rolled a 21, John.
21 to hit?
And athletics.
Okay. Knock that whole thing down because that is a wooden barricade.
John, in my head, and I had planned this out the second you said they're standing on wood scaffolding, I'm like, I want to fucking impale a vampire
Into the scaffolding.
in the scaffolding.
Okay.
Hey, you're not a level 1 wizard, so this might work.
Yeah.
This is true.
Mulligan.
All right, so I make the jump. I'm gonna get 3 attacks coming his way. Oh, is he not prone, John?
He is now.
Oh, good. I got advantage in these now.
Give me an athletics test.
A what?
Athletics.
20.
You take half damage from the fall. 40 feet. D6 per 10 feet. I'm remembering my D&D physics correctly. You're gonna take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as your knees absorb a 40-foot tall drop, but you're okay.
How much?
That just makes me angrier.
Is that 12 already
12
have?
already
12,
have.
okay,
total.
Did you have it or do I gotta have it?
I already had it for you.
They were bitching about that in the
Alright, 3 attacks with advantage.
glass cannon. They're up in a giant castle, up in a cloud castle. I'm like, yeah, if you fall, the max damage you take is like 20d6, and I'm high enough level that I could take that. So like, you're
Lowest
miles
I
up and you
rolled
can
was a
survive
20,
that
John.
fall.
That's
So
all hits.
stupid. That's what they're like, yeah, this is stupid.
A little bit.
20d6 at max. That's 200 what? No.
Harm?
Yeah, 240 health.
Just call it harm.
If it's max. It's a 6 on 20d6.
Jeez.
Only take 240 damage.
Yeah, harm. Release the Kraken.
You're still shaking your head at the Kraken.
No, I'm just shaking my head at he just
Oh.
fucking swanton bombed a dude from 40 a vampire
Swanton bomb.
This
for
is
fucking 40 feet.
absolutely in character.
in the
of them,
air.
though.
He takes 54 points of damage, 12 of which are fire.
Okay. You bust him through that scaffolding. Just down, the sword clatters away from his grasp. He's buried in a series of rubble.
You're not sure if he got staked or not, but he's like, you can see he's just like a pot, like on the wood, kind of not moving quite yet. But
Everybody else in the room, like, what in
This-
the hell just happened?
boom! This dust cloud and this shrapnel flying everywhere.
Here's Ragnar.
All right, Ragnar has entered the channel. It is gonna be
Go back to me.
if you want to, yes.
Yes.
Can I action surge?
Yes. It is.
Is
your
that a
surprise
vampire?
round. Dudes with bows are vampires.
He has an axe.
Or then he's a vampire.
Alright, fucking swing in. 3 more hits.
Charges are boom, 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 boom.
15, 12, that 19. 13. 21.
I'll just say I'm over here.
Thank you. It's hard for me to place it on.
No, I
outside
get
the
you.
table, so
Yeah,
I appreciate
absolutely.
that.
5, 40. 40 points of damage, 10 of which are fire.
Yeah, he's got one of each.
Okay,
Just gonna pummel him.
40 you said?
40 total. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Hunter.
All right. Going for the one closest to the clan leader.
Okay.
It's up on that pedestal.
Key to victory.
Is the one with the blue?
Speed, violence.
Speed and violence.
I'm taking a guess, but is the chieftain the blue guy with
Yes.
the arrow? Okay. Or both.
I have vantage, right? 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
want, Jared, you can use this wizard. Oh, that's fine. I just want to make sure which one it was.
These are all crits.
Wizrobe.
Okay.
Because I'm in a surprise round.
Yep.
Surprise action as I drop a die.
Auction.
In your surge to implicate the Yanti, just as a quick factoid for tonight, you guys slew 26 vampires in your assault. That's a third of their force.
Wow.
So, good job.
And that wasn't even the point of what we were there to do.
Right, we're just there to burn it down.
Yeah.
Hey,
Burn it down.
1/3 bonus. All right.
Yeah.
What did I?
Well, we did kind of
5,
spend
10.
like 2.5 hours planning it out.
25 piercing.
Okay.
Second attack on him. Oh, of course a nat 20, but all my stuff's auto critting anyway.
Thank you, Brock, for the gift sub.
9,
Enjoy the emotes, alright.
9, 8, 18.
Everybody give Bractimus Prime some air horns.
33 piercing.
Okay.
I'm guessing he's still alive. Third attack's a 25 to hit. Ooh, 10, 20. There's 35 piercing.
Mm-hmm.
I will action surge. And get all these crits in while I can. 20 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, nice. 39 piercing.
Okay.
Still alive.
Yep.
He wishes he wasn't.
22
Yep.
to hit. Ooh, another good one for 20. Another 35 piercing.
Okay.
It's just like 8 half.
And my last hit, 27 to hit.
Okay.
Give me a strength save. DC 17.
He's gonna use legendary resistance to pass.
Alright, well. Still takes an extra D10 doubled.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Mine's 5, so-
15. Really? Okay. Oh, yeah. 8, 6, 14. Double that's 28 plus
If you
15.
and then
43.
as you're
30
following
left.
them,
Oh, nice.
it
Okay.
changes.
I was trying to push him back to knock, push him off that, knock
the
him down.
hail of like, I'll say they almost all hit center mass too, like right going for the heart, like thud, 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 thud. and he just falls back and turns into a cloud to fly away to wherever his tomb may be. So, Mike, if you want to remove that zombie on the scaffolding next to the blue guy,
That one right there.
this vampire is dust.
Totally
Sweet.
Okay.
Well, technically he's a cloud, but he's not here. So, all right. We then go to Jared.
Hooky dookie. I want to.
That's why my roster looks like that.
No.
It's more satisfying to me.
They'll make the territory battles easier because you'll have more points to contribute.
I'm going to prep an action after the vampires have made their move.
This is a surprise round. You'd be wasting.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot it was a surprise round. Okay. I am gonna pop down. I will fly to the ground, transform into my regular form.
We'll leave it just for like.
Right
No,
next to
that's
my
like filling platoons.
bro here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to.
You gotta have my search stuff.
Yeah.
What should I use? I want to make a firewall. Give me
Yeah, but if you have enough
some
to
markers.
be 7
Hey,
starring all these.
Micah, can you pass me a few of those pencils or markers? It doesn't really matter which ones. I just need to make a line.
Yeah, I don't have my.
No, you're fine. I got it. I got it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna create a firewall as such.
Okay.
And my spirit's there in spirit. I just don't know where the mini is.
Right here. There.
Where who? No, that's mini. There we go. Awesome. Thank you.
Which way is your firewall standing?
It's 10 foot, so that way. Outward.
Okay.
Bork. And then as a bonus action,
So that one vampire right there is going to take some damage, yeah?
both of them. Well, no, okay, the one, never mind. Yeah, because it'll stop on the line with the pillars. And the search. I think this is okay.
Did you get separated because you like footlongs?
In my mind.
Ooh.
Yeah.
As a he. And you said he looks like really beat up, right? Been taking whip slashes and stuff.
Well, your NPC guy, yeah.
Yeah, the chieftain. Yeah.
I'm gonna say do not waste a healing spell because it is a cinematic reflection of the beating he has taken. He has not.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he was just so weakened or whatever. Okay. And that
Don't
case-
waste spells on NPCs.
That's why we let that cleric die that in Strahd that Jesse killed.
What?
All right. I'll just issue a command of the fire spirit. Teleport us away if anything comes our way.
Okay.
Chieftain too, and then that'll
That's
be my
your
turn.
response round.
Yep.
What I do in Strahd?
Killed our cleric.
It is your turn, Jesse.
I didn't kill him. All killed him. All I did was cut a rope.
So dramatic. I love it.
I'll move here. For my action, I'll do Crusader's Mantle.
Okay.
All friendlies in a 30-foot radius get an extra D4 radiant damage with weapon attacks.
So just Snafu right now for
Yeah,
Malagaz.
And that's my action, and I don't feel like falling 40 feet. So
Well, you can jump down some stairs to gradually get down if you want. It's up to you.
Double movement or something, maybe, or probably a
You
roll.
have Misty Step.
yeah, but you can only do one spell a turn. Well, regardless of what action it takes up. The only
Yeah.
exception is cantrips. I'll hold off for now.
Okay. Okay.
You would have said maybe when you're not a scion. You bonus actions.
I've got just the one.
Well, there are spells that take up your bonus action instead of just your action, but it's still a one spell for the turn.
Yeah, for D&D rules, I think.
Yeah. So that was my action. I can use Misty Step as my movement action, but I would have to have action and bonus.
Do I have to do anything to get in there, John? Can you check?
To not be stealthy about it, or to be stealthy about it, yeah.
Or you want to get downstairs?
No, I meant to this cliff here.
Oh.
You don't want to come down to Pound Town with me?
You're
Yes.
literally down in
Yes.
Pound Town.
The squishiest guy in this party. Yeah, let me go
It's
shoulder to
pronounced.
shoulder with you.
It's
on
pronounced
the
Pound
front line.
Oh, there's a W.
With full vampires.
Yes.
Full vampires.
Poundton.
Not spawn. Full vampires.
It's true, we're not killing them because they're just going back to wherever.
Full blooded.
Well, you killed the ones
vampirness.
that ran out to the daylight because their earthen box was gone. So those guys got
Pound Town.
Right, but I mean these, like the one I just took down. Gonna
He,
reappear
yeah, turned into a
later
cloud.
on.
He went wherever his tomb is, or his temporary place of rest.
Is it in the crypt? Everybody.
I'm assuming since it lasts 8 hours, I would have cast Mage Armor by now.
Okay.
Before we got into the
You had
rest
10
this.
minutes of quibbling up here anyway, so
Right.
Playing
Quibbles.
more like squabbling.
They fight and bite and fight and fight and bite.
I'm going to. Yeah, I'll try to matter agitate. None of the rest of them have been hit that are still present.
well, the guys on the floor got clobbered, and Jeremy's clobbering one right now.
Yeah.
Flower in time.
I guess I'll do the one that's down then, since I don't need to have advantage.
He failed, but he's gonna burn through a net resistance, or legendary resistance.
Okay.
So take one off on him.
Save somebody from getting disadvantage on a ranged attack.
Alright, cool. End of surprise round. We go back to the top of the order, Minor.
One in front of that pillar. Nearest to the one at last shot up. Is where my who I'm targeting.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll steady aim. Halfling luck. Ooh, 28 to hit.
Okay.
Halfling schmuck.
I was like, oh, that's a 7. Wait, this is a D6. Oh, it's a 4. 25 piercing.
Okay.
Shoot him again. Dirty 20.
Yep.
20 piercing.
Okay.
I just start using this more often.
Oh, and a nat 20.
Nice.
Got the pumpkin.
To do like a slow fall.
No, it can cause it.
How do I want to do this?
Say you're being attacked. by
strength
two
save.
guys. If you're within 30 feet of me, you can cause one guy to attack the guy next to him instead of you.
He failed, but he's gonna choose to pass with a legendary resistance.
Attack another creature. With
10. That's going to be. Oh, wait. 10.
other than yourself.
Double that. 20.
Could
Plus
be anything.
50, 35 piercing.
Okay. He is bloodied.
I'm going to try and push him into the pillar. But alright. That's all for now.
Alright. Number 2, Jeremy.
Something slightly better, Siri.
There you go. John, I want to beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Okay, can I grab vampire number 2 that I hit by his foot?
Contested strength.
That's better.
22, I don't think I have advantage.
I
I do have advantage. With the same exact sword. 22.
14. So yeah, you grab him by the like bottom of his leg and just pull him up.
And I want to pummel the one that's prone with him.
Okay, go ahead and move him back over.
Shwip.
Go ahead and move the vampire that you're pummeling him with onto your mini. There you go. Alright.
Does the grapple, does that count as one of my attacks?
Yes.
So you get 2 with advantage.
Yep.
Awesome.
18.
Yeah, I gotta prep more. Wolf.
What's that?
Yeah, I gotta prep more.
25 was my lowest check.
Jeremy's been
Hits.
I don't wasn't you
what's-
making
what's-
me improvised fighter like I did.
Let's go D12.
That was a fun character.
7.
Yeah.
12. 19.
Use the pool cue? Nah, use the pool table.
23. 23 damage.
Okay, they both take 23 damage.
What about the fire escape ladder? That was pretty fun.
Just jumped out. This when he was prone one day that I like
Alright.
slammed it down.
So
and jumped
Ragnar
on
picks
it.
up a vampire, and then trying to like claw you the whole time. Whack! Whack! You hit the one that's like trying to get up. And put him down. Put him down. Anything
Stop
else?
beating yourself. Stop beating
No.
yourself.
Okay.
No.
Vampire's turn.
Shit.
Reaction out right now.
This dude's gonna stand up. This guy's gonna run over to you. This guy's gonna see the arrows coming and hop down behind cover. This vampire and this vampire. 1, 2, 6. Ready in action when they see somebody. 1, 2, 5.
How much damage does that one vampire take? Did you ever roll that for your
Oh no,
fire?
you're right.
Ron.
And they're gonna grab spears.
I was just trying to do a little crowd control.
Alright.
Pick up, grab the crowd.
And he's just gonna burn a legendary resistance no matter what, Jared. So
Oh,
just go
okay.
full damage.
Okay.
He's just gonna take half.
Okay. Whatever, that's good.
Jeremy. You're gonna have 9 attacks coming your way this turn.
That's fine.
Yeah, you might want to be ready to heal up Jeremy.
It'd be 14 after having.
6. 14, okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's start with the first vampire. He gets up, he is severely beaten, his regeneration is not working because he was locked down. Alright.
I can do my runes twice now, so that'll help.
Okay. He's got advantage because he's next to, he's being flanked. Attack number 1 is going to be at a 24. 23.
Miss.
Okay, so he's going to do the first one is going to be a sword attack. He's going to do.
Goofy.
Or no, his sword clattered away. That's going to be his claw. It's going to be
Licked your
13 bludgeoning.
Out of the corner of my eye, it looked like maybe it was like.
Vampire number
bug
2, the one that you're
right here.
holding.
Oh. So I was like, somebody whipped my head around like.
Nat 19. He's not going to do damage to you on this unarmed attack. He's just going to cling to the arm that you're holding onto. Now he's going to do a bite attack.
John, after the hit of the first one, I'm going to activate my hog rune,
Okay.
which gives me resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage for 1 minute.
Okay, so you have half from that damage.
Yep.
Oh, buddy.
He got a 25 on the bite.
Okay.
You're going to take 6 damage halved from the bite. However, you're going to take 12 points of necrotic damage and reduce your maximum hit points by that amount.
Permanently or temporarily?
Until I tell you that you get it back.
Alright.
Alright. Then the one behind you is going to do 2 attacks. He has his sword. Nat 17, that's going to be a 26. And a nat 20. So do you want to use it? You already used your reaction, so you get a crit. Alright. We'll do the crit first. It's going to be 7 points of slashing, so you'll half that to 3. However, it's going to also be another 6 points of necrotic damage. HP. Oh no, that's doubled. So you're going to take 12 points of necrotic damage. Sorry. And then regular damage after regular sword hit is going to be
Instead of a fireball, you
2
need, like,
points
a heal
of
ball.
bludgeoning and another 3 points of necrotic. Alright.
Wall of healing.
Those other 2 vampires are pulling out their sword, or pulling out spears, to try to, like, in prepping action, so the next shot that rings out, they're going to throw spears at wherever it comes from.
A little over 25%.
And that one slid.
75% help.
That one slid behind cover after he saw his arrows come
A
down.
little over 7.
So he's under total cover right now.
That's fine. I'm probably gonna be shifting to help out Ragnar.
Jared. Your turn.
Okay, let's go.
Let's go!
Now is the time to nuke.
Nuka-Cola!
Duke Nukem. I have come
Too many
to
halflings
chew ass
in
and
the
kick
way.
bubblegum.
John put bystanders in the way.
Oh,
They've had roughly
We assume
12
some
seconds.
of us, all of us, give a shit.
They
about
rolled.
it.
John,
I think they're
they've
bottom
had
of the
roughly
initiative.
12 seconds to react and get the fuck out of the way.
They rolled a 2 for their initiative. They go last.
Still.
Speaking of initiative, John.
They have
Oh,
plenty
yeah.
of time then.
Thank you for reminding me. So that is correct. Or no.
not
Yeah,
Geo.
mine goes first.
2, 3. No.
Two, that is not in the old spell book. Healing spirit.
I'm guessing that's a.
This will be in your Tasha's book if you have it.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Alright. Oh. Well,
That log trap was going to be 6d12 damage. And then
holy
and,
smokes.
reflex save for half.
Healing piece. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit. Where'd Greenie go?
It's right there on the metal man.
Oh,
He's on the metal man.
metal man. Right here, cool. I'm gonna have it pop on Ragnar.
Okay.
And I'm gonna also boost it to be is normally a level 3.
It's normally level 2.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, maybe I wrote wrong spell. Regardless, I'm gonna cast it as a level 3. Sha. And 1d6.
You should have 2d6 because you cast it one level higher.
You said it's a level.
It's a level 2 spell.
Oh, it is under level 2. I was looking at the wrong number. So 2 and a third for my own spirit. Ragnar. 16 health back for now. And that was a bonus action to cast that. Now, since I casted that as a bonus action, that means I can't cast a spell as a normal action, right?
Correct, unless it's a cantrip.
Unless it's a cantrip.
Unless it's a cantrip. Okay, that's fine. I will cast a cantrip. And it's going to be... Let's go... Firebolt. I'm gonna launch... Well, that's opaque. I probably can't see.
Yeah, this one's taking damage.
Well, I
You
can't
can get on
really...
the stairs to see over your...
I can?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
Because the stairs go up beyond the 10 feet, so...
Oh, okay. I'll do that then. Aaron, could you move me just behind the staircase? Pretend I'm on top of it. Perfect. Alright, I will cast fire.
Yeah.
Perfect. Hey. Awesome.
There you go.
Thank you kindly.
John, casket, coffin.
Yes.
This whole
I'm gonna launch.
whole temple is about to be their coffin.
Yeah, pretty much. How about this dude here?
I'm finna about to
Put an air out this
this
whole
whole temple.
How about that dude here?
Okay.
I'll launch a fireball at him.
Alright. +1 spell attack.
Hell yeah.
I one
Love
of
it.
John activates runes with malicious intent.
21 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. And supposing they can't resist this, they will take
I can't just picture my. So like I have to inscribe my runes onto a piece of armor or gear that I'm carrying. What if I just have a fucking bop it? With, like a different thing to activate a different rune. Bop it.
Twist it. Crush it.
Do it.
Do it.
At least it's not a Mr. Bucket where your balls pop out of your mouth.
30 damage. Wow.
Alright.
Okay, I'll take it. 30 fire damage.
30 fire damage.
Playing the
Fire.
Wizards like the game. What's the
And
game
then-
that you have to put all shapes in before it fucking pops up?
Perfection.
Perfection. Yeah, I'm like, is it anticipation? Is it anxiety?
We were talking about, me and the pharmacist were talking about that. It was like the most, I think it made anxiety-ridden people out of a whole fucking generation of kids.
Oh yeah, I played that game once, fucking never again.
I'm gonna tell the chieftain, like, get the halfling's attention behind here. Get them behind here. I can try to protect
He
them.
gestures to the firewall.
I left a hole.
Oh, okay, so that is a hole.
Yes,
okay,
I purposely left a little
Alright.
bit of room for some,
He
survivors
looks and
to
gives
get
you the
through.
thumbs up. Okay.
Okay, awesome.
It's like,
No, I
don't
yeah.
roast our people. I taught you better than this.
I purposely bottlenecked it.
Jesse.
I had to stop you jingling. Thank you.
Get ready for Christmas.
I guess.
Actually,
Right,
legendary
get ready for
action
Christmas,
real quick.
huh?
Jeremy,
Yes.
you get 3 more attacks coming your way.
Got to step over here to get to the table if you go up there.
Never mind, they all fucking missed. Alright.
Okay. Now I will Misty Step.
Okay.
Raxel minus again.
He's got 2 attacks from the ground.
Okay, he's being grappled. I'm gonna give you advantage on
Kitty
these.
litter the last thing.
Because that's the dude that's, like, on his
kind
arm.
of smelled like it.
Okay, so that's
Yeah, I
the
was gonna say
first
either he
attack.
farted or he kind of smelled.
Yeah, I think he went to town.
You stop
on
rolling
cat
into
litter.
stuff, dude.
Huh?
There you go.
Oh, they.
Give yourself some space.
Okay. I'll declare guided strike on that. So the highest was a 3 plus 21, 24.
Yeah.
Okay. Second attack. 20.
Hit.
Okay. 2 hits.
Okay.
Now your aura that does the extra D4.
You have to be within 30
I just seen him pick
foot
something
range
off the
of me.
back.
Okay. I didn't know if it was when you cast it or is it
It,
constantly
it,
around?
fo- it follows
Okay,
me.
that's what-
It's
kinda what I
cast
thought.
on self.
Then technically I wouldn't have that anymore because I'm 40 feet up, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine.
Okay. This is all the radiant damage
Okay.
from both attacks.
Okay.
Reroll 1s and 2s. Okay. 14 plus 12
Oh no.
is 26.
All my damage dice, all my ones are automatically 2s.
29. Okay, 31 radiant.
31. Okay. He's back to it in double digits.
7. That's a wonder roll. That's better. 14. 22. 27 plus 22. 49.
Okay. Alright. Two meaty thwacks from Drown impale into the creature that's being, like, clinging to Jeremy's arm, kind of stabbing him right in the back. They're going to use that triggered action after they see you, like, Misty Step, so you get 2 spears coming in at you. And that one goes wide, but another one's a 21. 9 points of piercing damage. You had to like dodge out of the way, take some of your vitality to get out of the way of that spear. End of your turn. They're gonna take their other legendary action. 3 more attacks coming your way, Jeremy.
Jeez!
1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5,
Coward.
6. Nat 19 and a crit. So hit the crit. You're gonna get.
Hit, crit, shit.
This is gonna be full damage because you're resisting damage for that minute, but this is a critical, so it's gonna be doubled.
Gonna negate the resistance, basically.
It'd just be normal damage.
Yes. So it's gonna be 12 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
This one's gonna be halved. 2. Alright. As both fists slam into you. Alright. End of your turn, Micah.
I'm gonna move up next to Minor there. And then, they all have spears, you said?
They're, spears and swords,
Okay.
and then whips.
You should just put your full name on your character credit here, because everybody's alternates between Aaron and me.
Has this one with the axe been hit
Aaron.
yet? Or actually,
The only one that hasn't been hit yet is the dude behind cover.
okay. This guy too has been hit then?
Yes.
Okay. I'll focus on him to hopefully free up the flanking that's happening on Jeremy.
Okay.
He's not being grappled, right?
Nope.
I'm going to do a matter agitation.
He can be. I have 2 hands.
He fails, he's gonna burn through legendary resistance.
Are vampires one-handed or two-handed?
Depends on if they met you or not.
I guess.
Well, if I rip their arms
Keep in
off,
mind,
no
these are all
one
full
handed.
vamps. They all have 3.
Right.
So it's just gonna be burning through as many of these as you can before you
That's
start
what I mean,
hitting
yeah.
damage.
So.
Alright. Okay.
I burned some
halflings.
ones down back there.
I ashed him.
Alright. Every halfling is going to move its full, so 6 squares toward that area as the other cries out, "To the stairs, my people! To the stairs!"
Is he like down here to
Jesus!
give him? No, they're gonna have to come around this way because it's pulsing out.
This
Yeah.
one next to me.
It's
it
10 foot
seems
out,
like
don't
a pick
put 'em
or
in there.
something.
Yeah, so it'll
I
be
was gonna say, I'm not
probably
gonna like go
this
around
way.
your arm.
No,
so-
yeah, sorry, I was trying to move. And,
Well,
Just-
we're not done. Like,
Yeah, they all.
right.
they all got to move
Yeah.
6.
All right.
Well, if they're only moving 6, I think this one should swing at a vampire because it'll deal radiant damage.
He doesn't have a weapon.
Oh, I thought they were digging.
Well, they have big.
Oh, okay.
Take a pot shot while
So,
you're
no, I
running
was
by.
just trying to point out like
Fine.
out
It's
to
fine.
here, the fires
Yeah.
thing. So yeah.
Actually, no, there's enough there to score a hit. So, how much extra radiant damage?
D4.
4 damage. Goes to the grappling guy.
So this one's staying put.
Well, he's moving.
He's
now.
moving
He
now.
just
Okay.
swung.
Okay.
I just needed to vote.
Alright. Top of the order, Minor.
I'm gonna be targeting this guy because that was the one he originally
Yes.
jumped on. And okay.
That dude's like gotta be hurting.
I'll be eaten.
It's just farting for you.
I will bonus action
Actually-
aim.
End of the halfling's turn, you're gonna get another few attacks coming your way, Jeremy. This is gonna be their last legendary action for this round until their next initiative.
Let any escape.
Crit
halfling!
and
Son,
19.
He's critting like crazy over there.
Giant Solar Thunder.
Hmm?
Giant Solar Thunder with all the crits.
That's at least your third.
Haven't crit once.
Well, it's just balancing out all the shitty rolls we had.
It's gonna be
Trying to steal
4
oil.
bludgeoning after the halving, and then for the crit, it's gonna be another 7.
How much damage does those fire bombs deal?
1d6.
Oh, okay. Just throw it at Jeremy. Just let it splash around.
11 of them. Alright. How are your hit points, Stan? I want to see how close I am to felling the giant here.
Oh, you're not even half.
Okay. Alright, good.
Especially with the rune activated where it halves everything.
Okay.
Yeah, that
I
makes you
think
way
I'm about
tougher.
like 70% health.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Yeah.
Those. Alrighty. Shit. Scheiße.
Smells like
foot. Yeah. Uh, 25 piercing. Next attack on him. Dirty 20.
Mhm.
19 piercing.
Mhm.
24 to hit.
Mhm. It's unarmed if you're thinking about trying to disarm him.
Yeah, I thought he was unarmed. I was just considering what my other options are. Nah, I'll just let him go for now. Another 19 piercing.
Okay.
Not dead, huh?
Nope.
Very lost.
He's bloodied, but he's not dead. What part of full vampires? You're essentially fighting 7 Strahds right now.
He took some damage from Jeremy. Jeremy did quite a bit of damage, so I was thinking maybe.
Okay. Jeremy, your turn. Although you can take solace in the fact that in your opening salvo, you would have killed Strahd. In one opening salvo.
I would rip this vampire in half.
You can try.
I have advantage on strength checks.
It's like one of those party poppers.
Except
25.
blood rat meat come out.
19. So you are able to do this ripping damage. Go ahead and
Is he damaging his constitution? Is that what he's
let's say D12 again.
Straight up.
1.
Well, plus your
Any
strength, right?
modifiers to it?
Did you add your
plus your
strength to it?
Plus
Yeah.
it would be 6.
6. You hear a pop, but nothing.
Paralyze him.
Oh. I'm never gonna walk again.
Do you have 3 more? You have 2 more attacks.
Do
You
you
can
know
keep
how many
trying.
ramps are on Athos? None!
Keep trying.
Yeah, no, I'm
Keep
gonna
pulling.
continue to pummel the one that's been damaged the most behind me. With the vampire that I'm hitting.
Okay.
With the vampire.
We got some vampire on vampire action here, huh?
Lowest was 20, John.
Yep.
Awesome.
14. 7. 38 damage.
To both of them.
Okay. So the visual is this guy's like on your arm. So you like grab a hold of his leg, you grab his other arm, you pull like, and he like you hear the pop, but he doesn't rip. So you're like fuck it, and you just slam, and then like he's kind of like balled up as like a boxing glove on your fist. He's still clung to your thing, so you just like whack, and you punch the other dude with the other dude as a boxing glove, and they both turn into clouds of green gas as they are both killed.
Stretch Armstrong the vampire.
All right. That trying to rip him in half was just enough damage to get him over that threshold. So yeah, you softened him up before you pummeled him to death with his friend. All right.
Turn him into a reach weapon.
Vampire's turn. This guy turns into a bat.
Oh, I've seen like 3 different versions of that.
I know, that sounds the best.
Jeremy.
All right.
Heal 15 at the end of your turn.
Oh, you're a little death joke.
Yeah, I forgot. It's not on my turn.
Check
It's
your
when his turn
candy
starts.
for marijuana.
Did you roll for both?
It's like
I rolled for when I cast it.
No, I mean like because there was 2 dead bodies, right?
No. Well,
I might.
I don't think I'm close enough. I gotta be within 30 for that.
Oh, or something
But
else.
no, my healing spirit is
Oh,
literally
okay,
sitting
gotcha,
on top of him.
I
Yeah.
was thinking it was a dead body.
No, I cast that to be something of a little bit of a battery from him.
3 hits, 2 crits coming your way.
That's 5
said-
crits now for John.
I will use my one reaction to disadvantage one of those crits. Haven't used
Turn
my
into a nat 1. Complete reversal.
Oh!
Haven't used my reaction yet this turn.
Alright.
And that lasts for another minute.
So 1 crit, 3 hits.
The vampire went to hit him on his spine, but he hit him, but Jeremy's like, ooh, that was that sore spot. That was really bothering me. Thanks.
Alright. 5 bludgeoning and 2 necrotic.
But
3 bludgeoning, 4 necrotic. Same, 3 bludgeoning, 4 necrotic. And crit.
yeah.
Kind of like when I said you turned into a wasp. We gotta bump into some buildings.
8 bludgeoning, 10 necrotic.
You're having the bludgeoning.
Yes. All gained 4 temp HP. Okay. Okay. So the more swords just clack into Jeremy, more siphoning of his life essence away with these cursed swords. Jeremy's still just fighting away as he can. As the end of the vampire's turn, you did notice a bat fly up into the darkness.
I'll get you, bitch.
Okay. Jared.
Okay. We are going to do. Jeremy.
Jesse and Mikey, you guys are on deck.
It's only one thing I can do right now, John.
Okay. Jeremy regains 70 hit points.
That's kind of the weakness of the build, is you're a lot of DC based.
Not that it matters, but blindness, deafness, any diseases are also gone. But 70 hit points.
Hey,
Boom.
got that itch gone.
And then... yeah, I'll stay where I'm at. Although I will have the fire spirit move over closer to the refugees here. Refugees. And if it looks like they're in harm, just teleport as many away as you can.
It's gonna be on you because I get them removing them all.
No, I get it. That's only if they come under attack anyway, so...
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Bada bing, bada boom.
That is going to be Jesse.
Whoops. So I'm gonna-
Okay.
Maybe not. Got a 2 and a 4.
Alright, 2 swipes. Both miss.
Did you have advantage on both of those?
No. So that one attack. Second attack on that 17.
That's a hit.
E-Rock has a metal cover. Cobra Kai.
Nice.
Okay, 9
I didn't
radiant.
listen to it because I don't know the original. Yeah, just thought that.
Guys, you're
28. Crap out of that too.
Alright. Micah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just try
Try the same
to.
dude again.
Yeah, the dude Jesse just hit.
He did not make the save, so he'll burn that other one. That's the last one, legendary resistance.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, you are through his defenses.
Woo!
Okay, back to the top of the order, Minor.
The halflings pretty much moved out.
They're where they are. They're moving as fast as they can.
Okay. I just thought they were bottom of the order, so they were going to move again. But
Oh, yeah, move them another 6. Yep. If they get to the stairs, they have, quote-unquote, escaped the battle.
okay. Out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And all of these are probably all.
Okay.
Now me.
Now you.
The one that Jesse's attacking, is he holding a sword?
Yes.
Sword. Let's aim. Is that 24 to hit?
Yep.
Let's give him a strength save.
16.
Oh, he just misses it. I'm gonna disarm him.
Okay.
8, 20 plus 15, 35 piercing.
Okay.
And he is disarmed. I'm gonna mark disarm.
in dead arm.
Disarm and dead arm. Oops. Second attack. Oh, does a 14 hit?
No.
Didn't think so. First single digit roll out of the pumpkin die tonight.
Yeah, I think your spoopy dice knew it was their time, and
How about a 17 to hit?
17 does hit.
Ooh, alright. 18 piercing.
Okay.
And that is over.
Alright. Legendary action, they are going to attack Jeremy again. Without his sword this time. One hit. Fortunately, that was swordless.
Schwardlish.
4 points of bludgeoning, Jeremy.
Can't imagine.
We then go to your turn.
We took out like 26 of them or so, right?
Mm-hmm.
We said there was about like 60 full vampires.
Rough estimate.
Rough.
Oh, rough.
You kill about a third of their forces.
Oh, we're starting.
These ones aren't dead though. They're just misting and going back to their.
Beginning of your turn, not the end of your turn.
Full
Deal
actor,
21
basically.
damage.
Right. Which could be one of the ones.
Could
that
be.
The,
Yeah, I don't know.
Vamp.
Yes.
Okay.
I think they're
Micah.
all. Yeah.
No,
Jesse.
Jesse.
Come on, man. Not even.
I need a dragonborn.
When I pointed there, I saw that. I'm like, that's not.
He's half awake. It's okay.
Give me a break.
Give me a break.
Drunk with power.
3 attacks with advantage. The one between me and Jesse.
Okay.
Crit. There's one.
So Pathfinder 2nd edition, from what I've gathered, if your attack, no, Pathfinder's on 2nd edition right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I meant. Never mind. Based off of
Pathfinder's 2nd edition,
Yeah.
not
based off of D&D.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Based off your attack, if you hit so far above their AC, it could be a critical, whether
Yeah.
it's a nat 20 or not.
Yeah. That's
Weird, kind of weird.
well. It's just like you attacked so well. There's no way it could.
Yeah.
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 Like Rocknar coming from 2 stories up in giant form.
lowest was a 15.
15 missed.
Okay. 5, 6, 24 plus 32, 33, 34 points of damage.
Okay. All right. He has been attacked and damaged. After your turn, they're going to use their last legendary action. Jared, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 15.
3 hits. First hit, swordless, is going to be 4 points of bludgeoning. 2 swords is going to be 4 bludgeoning, 6 necrotic. Last hit is going to be 2 bludgeoning, 3 necrotic. Alright.
To me or?
No, to Jeremy.
Oh, Jeremy. Okay.
I have to roll that. Okay, yep. Alright.
Catch it, Jeremy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Now it is the vampire's actual turns. That one that you've been attacking, Jesse's going to turn around and attack you. Actually, you know what? No, he's going to do that. Both miss, so you're able to block both of his lunging punches and scratches. Jeremy, you have 4 attacks coming your way, armed with swords. This dude's gonna move. You're gonna get an attack opportunity, Jeremy, if you'd like.
Oh,
Would I?
with or without advantage?
With
With.
your flanking.
Good. 20 point. Or 20 to hit.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
14 damage.
You're gonna take total from these 2 hits. You're gonna take this is already halved, 8 points of bludgeoning. And 10 necrotic. You notice a lot of the damage that you're pouring on these things, Jeremy, they're just healing it back.
Yeah, I don't hit very hard.
Alright.
Okay.
He's like, that was never the plan, John.
Survive this was the plan. Alright. End of your turn, Jeremy. We then go to the vampires that took the turn, Jared.
Okay. Alright. I still got a good vantage point. I think I'll just keep it simple because I don't want to burn up too much. I'm going to do probably Firebolt. Yeah. Let's keep it simple. Firebolt, which... This guy right here.
Okay.
Seems like a pretty obvious target.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead. There you are. 12 with the 10 kicker is 22.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And then that was 3, 10, and the D8. 24 fire damage this time around.
Okay.
Then Fire Spirit will move here, and I will actually have no, it'll move, yeah, right here. I'm gonna have it teleport everybody 15 foot. These two actually, within 5.
Okay. They do that.
So 10, 15.
Is Trent Reznor wearing a Quake shirt?
Yes. He wrote the music for Quake.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
All right, that's the best I can work with the angle on.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Legendary action. One attack coming your way, Jesse. That's gonna be a miss. 2 attacks coming your way, Jeremy. Wow, all misses. That was a bullshit attack. Okay. Nothing above a 7. Alright, out of 4 dice.
Nice.
Yeah,
By the
nice.
time you've had 5 crits.
Right. Okay. Shit. After the end of Jared's turn, we then go to Jesse.
Oh, we'll turn and swing.
Okay.
Crit. And a 14.
14 misses, but he did hit that crit.
You missed the crit. How could you?
Was rolling a die.
Huh?
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 Where?
I didn't miss a crit.
There is not on Facebook for the upcoming season of Who's Line. Somebody in the comments is pointing out, let's give credit to Colin Mockery. He has not missed a single episode of any Who's Line, US or international.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Jesse.
Okay.
Max dice, max dice, max dice. 6s.
I'll say
Those
those
are
are
the
the
crits,
radiant.
John.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, and then double those
Plus
dice. it's a crit.
32, plus 8, 40. Just radiant damage.
I'm guessing his
Okay.
regen's done.
And then 12, so another 24.
Plus 11.
Plus 11, 36.
A weapon itself.
Or no, 35. Okay. He's bloody, but he's still up. Alright. End your turn. Legendary actions. More attacks for Jeremy. One for Jesse. Ooh, this one hit you, Jesse. You just crit this dude. He's cracking you back across the face for
Wait.
11 points of bludgeoning.
Somebody hit Jesse?
Yep.
Is there somebody adjacent to him?
Nope.
Damn it.
I learned my lesson. Crit and a normal hit coming your way, Jeremy.
Oh, John,
Any reaction to the crit?
a 6th crit.
Someone else's consent, okay.
I was gonna say it like you're
I
looking
can't
at
read very
something.
fast.
Interject.
This magic can transfer the attack regardless of the attack's range. Skyrune.
Skyrim.
When you were a creature you could see within 30 feet is hit by an attack roll,
Okay.
I can use my reaction to invoke the rune and cause that attack to target a different creature within 30 feet of me,
Okay.
using the same roll.
Okay. So do you want to transfer the crit to something else?
Fuck yeah, I want to transfer
Okay, where do you want to transfer it?
Have him just like throw the sword at one of the dudes behind you.
He picks the guy back up and throws
I
him.
picture it like the Black Panther like kinetic absorption thing, where like it hits me, but like it immediately gets transferred over.
Yeah. Like in a gust of wind.
Yeah, which
Yeah, it's the one
so
I've already disarmed anyway.
the one that's attacking Jess is gonna get the hit.
Okay. This is the regular hit. This is going to be 3 points of bludgeoning and 4 necrotic. This is the crit going toward the other vampire.
Oh, I thought you were doing this on the one because it was attacking Jesse.
No, well I can do either, but
14.
fuck it, I'm gonna give him a crit.
Knocks him, hits him. Okay. And then that was it. Alright, good job.
They find out they can steal health from each other. You can just circle jerk each other with their swords.
Micah. Or no. Yes, Micah.
Yeah, I should be after them.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna matter agitate for the
Dude,
4th
he's a-
time.
Alright.
You finally do something.
He missed his save, so.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Try again.
Yep. It's just
We need to get you a missile weapon of some kind that goes off your int.
A wand or something.
Something.
Oh, I figure they would have just resisted that. Or no, they can only do that to checks, can't they? Oh, okay.
It's like
shit. I do have something that does that, and I haven't been using it because I thought it was still something along those lines.
Nope, it's saves that they can just choose to pass.
It's like that old Garfield comic where John keeps asking the vet out, and she finally says yes, and Garfield just says, "Well, if you can't wow him, just wear him down."
Every time I hear Abu Dhabi, I can't help but think of normal.
Normal, yeah.
Abu Dhabi, that's where you'll stay.
Don't ask me why, but I follow Garfield on Twitter. He actually replies to a lot of
56.
stuff and like has some pretty funny shit.
56 force damage.
56 force damage. That is enough to ash that vampire. Alright. Well, gas him, essentially. Turns into not gas him. Takes away. Alright. Okay. Halflings all escape. Jared, as you're seeing the halflings go up the stairs, however, you see that bat just round the corner. So one of the vampires did get away. So you know probably reinforcements are going to be coming at some point.
Okay.
That was just your passive.
Yeah, just I
Perception
noticed
on
it.
that
Gotcha.
Okay, back to the top of the order. Actually, I'm going to take it because it's the end of another person's turn. Legendary action, Jeremy. Do more attacks. Normal hit. One normal hit.
Do that same attack.
Do that same attack. It's going to be 4 points of bludgeoning and 7 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
All right. Top of the order, Minor.
Yeah, the one this side.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no, he doesn't miss. Because if it does 50 or more damage and it kills him,
Oh.
he disintegrates into
Okay,
nothing.
then he is completely
So-
wiped out.
Okay.
At the molecular level.
Right.
Deleted him.
You did say the halflings are all
They're
Good.
on the staircase, like getting ready to leave.
okay.
Oh, nat 19.
I was gonna say, I don't know if he's going back somewhere to survive, but just in case, no.
No, yeah, that would be that would be nothing. Basically, all I'm doing is all the ones that are gassed. I'm gonna be rolling percentages. And if
Oh,
they,
to see if they win.
they went to a one that's still there.
Gotcha.
John, give me a wisdom save.
Nat 20.
Nat 20, alright. It was gonna be a goading attack, so he had to have disadvantage against all attacks except me, but that was a moot point. But I get an added D10 to this, or yeah, D10. 20, 36 piercing.
Okay.
Second attack. Ooh, nat 18. I'll take it. 20 piercing.
Okay.
Third attack. Ooh, nat 15.
Okay.
And that'll be 21 piercing.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Jeremy, your turn. You can see the vampires, like, seeing that their forces are being thinned substantially. They're looking flighty.
Would you say baddie? They
Pretty
fly.
soon.
You know, if they want to be a bat, I can make them into a bat.
You've already made one into a
Turn
bag.
into a club. There's an easy solution. You just have to shove them in a jar.
I was gonna grab. Which one of the two around me are looking
Force
for?
Then they could just revert back to
mm.
uniform, bust out of it.
Minor, which one did you just hit? The one
one-
behind Jeremy?
The one closest to us, Jeremy.
Yeah, the one behind you.
22.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and
This
pick
one.
him up by the throat, John.
Okay.
By the
Grappling attack.
26. Or sorry, 21.
Yep, you should like lift him up like Kane. It's Kane! The Red Machine! The Red Machine!
And ooh, all right. Here's what I'm imagining. I I like facing this way, grab him, pick him up like this, and I'm gonna go slam. Can I move him into what do you call it? Advantage by moving him to that
I
square?
mean, when you grapple
Swoop.
and move him,
Yeah.
Yeah, there he goes. Now I have advantage.
so that's technically it. You're doing that.
Alright. Jeremy like picks him up, places him down, other hand with the mallet. Thwack!
What if he uses the
He's like, oh,
vampire?
I missed a nail.
What if he uses the vampire like a barbarian in Diablo using whirlwind?
25 was my lowest roll.
Yep. So he already did. That was the
Yeah.
salvo.
That's true.
35, 36 damage.
Okay, he's still alive, but just barely. Alright. It's gonna be his turn. At the end of your turn, they're gonna use their legendary actions for just a couple more attacks, just to do it. Nat 19, that's gonna be one hit.
They're having temper tantrums at this point.
5 points of bludgeoning. And their turn, that one that you have in your hand is going to... You just missed one? Okay, he's gonna try to get out of your grapple. Opposed athletics.
23.
24.
Oh.
Slips out.
Wait, no. I have advantage on strength saving throws
Let's
too.
roll it up then.
28.
Fuck off! Alright. So you see him trying to turn to that bat, he's trying to shrink and you just squeeze.
He
The other one, however,
shrinks into your fist and you just...
the other one, however, is gonna bolt. It turned into a bat. Both of you get an attack opportunity on that guy.
That one. Rip.
I missed an opportunity.
Do humanoids suffer the same durability loss if I critical fail?
Durability loss. Jesus Christ.
You know, if I'm using like a wood or bone weapon and I roll a 1, it
Yeah.
takes a durability. If I
Yeah,
do
it
that
takes
three times
a
with the
strike.
body.
Yeah, he takes a strike. Alright. So the other one runs off, is able to evade both of those attacks, and turns himself into a bat, flies up into the ceiling. End of your turn. End of their turn. We then go to you, Jared. You are pretty sure that this is an end chamber. So whatever reinforcements are coming are probably going to be eventually coming from that staircase. But you see halflings heading up there. What would you like?
Did the bat... Is it assumably very far away from when I noticed?
You saw it round a corner.
Okay. I'm gonna round the corner.
You move. You just get to the top of the stairs on your turn. It
Okay.
had 2 turns. It's stealth. Do you remember what I said? Ask for your passive perception was.
Yeah.
That was it. Stealthing past you.
Okay. Do I see it at all?
No.
What do I see in the room just immediately? A quick... After turning the corner. Or a hallway or whatever I'm in.
You see a long corridor that goes down, and it goes another slope up, and there's another passageway, and there's a little bit more of that water kind of on the ground, slowly kind of like leaking down.
Okay. I'm gonna double move and see if I can catch up to the bat.
Okay. You double move, and as you get to the top of the chamber, you see that that chamber is about waist high in water, and there's another, like opposite of that, there's another corridor that leads toward that third. You know that chamber that led east that you guys didn't go down?
Mm-hmm.
That's where it leads to that
Okay.
other chamber. Okay.
Okay.
But still, no. It's dark. You have night vision. You have dark vision, though. Give me a
I do.
perception test.
Okay. Perception is gonna be 16.
Nothing.
Okay.
Hate that.
Yeah. Okay. End of your turn. The other bat flies away. Okay. Jesse.
That was this one, right, John?
Yep.
Left. This one.
The one that Jeremy's holding.
You have advantage.
You have. He does.
Both of us have advantage.
There are advantages.
21.
Okay.
And a crit.
He has 20 HP left, so I'm gonna call it.
Yeah.
You just stab him through the chest, and he turns into a cloud of green vapor. Dissipates through the chamber. After a moment of silence, you do realize that some of the vampires had slipped away. So now the upstairs area might be alert to your presence. Pyrette is nowhere to be seen. Her firewall still crackling. And with that uncertainty of what's happening above, with your allies,
And all the halflings are missing.
other dangers are ahead, we're going to
Except
call
for-
it for tonight.
Yeah, I'd probably start scrambling down to get down and catch up.
So, yeah, you'll easily, like I said, there's platforms. It's like it's like those Dark Souls jumps. Essentially, you just drop to a platform, and you're on the ground. So I'll give you guys for tonight another 10 XP.
What I miss? Just the finishing.
Just with the uncertainty of knowing that whatever's ahead probably knows that you're coming, knows that there's intruders. With that uncertainty, we're gonna stop tonight.
Oh, okay.
And you're missing.
Yeah, you guys don't see. They don't see you at all. So, all right. Like I said, 10 XP, and we're not gonna be here next week. We have exterior plans, so.
Halloween party at the Avenue.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing a Halloween party at the Avenue.
Yep.
So yeah, we will be gone next week, and the next couple of weeks are a little unsure. It's hard to predict things out ahead of time. But one of these upcoming weekends leading up to Halloween, I was kind of planning on doing a special event. We still gotta, hammer out the fine details on that, but we'd like to do a special Mansions of Madness stream. If you're curious about what it is, go ahead and Google it, but it's pretty cool. We've been playing it for years, but there's this one giant campaign that we haven't played that we've been putting off for a long time. I think we're going to try to tackle that, so it'll be a lot of fun. If you're interested in Lovecraft at all, it'll be right up your alley. But next week, my stream night will be different. I have to adjust for work reasons. I will be streaming Tuesday at around my 6 o'clock time. I think I'm gonna take it easy and maybe do like a Mario Party that week, because I haven't had one of those in a while. So catch me Tuesday next week, then we'll be back to Wednesdays, but Ashen Wagon will be back to be determined. But everybody have a great night. Thank you for watching. Broctimus Prime, thank you for the gift of sub, and Oracle Cat, thank you for stopping in tonight. And any lurkers, anyone else who's enjoyed this meeting tonight, we had a lot of big moves. Thanks for a fun stream, everyone. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'll be back next time. Awesome. But yeah, thank you for tuning in, and
Hey, we'll keep wagging on for you.
have a great weekend, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, and later.